Alright, there we go. Can't ever really get bored of this theme, to be honest. It's like practically impossible. It's practically impossible to get bored of that song. Do that. And we're off. And we're live, I believe. Is the game launching? Hello? Game? Oh. Oh, Vanessa Sensei. Hello, that's me. I'm Vanessa Sensei. Oh my god, welcome. Here we are for another evening of some Blue Archive. Event winners, share your best game tips. So, what you want to do is uninstall the game, and then you'll have a much better time. I jest, obviously. The game is great. But welcome, everyone, to, honestly, one of the big ones. Blue Archive. We're going to try to get, literally, we're very desperately going to try to get a lot of stuff done today, because this is going to be one of the last few times we play Blue Archive. I think we got one more stream after this, after today's scheduled for Blue Archive, and after that, we're practically slowing down it to a complete halt. But yeah, we're going to get a lot of stuff done today, I think. We're going to try to push for the story as much as possible. If not, then we might just do some, like the random side stories that involve some of the random other schools. The ones that look interesting to me, some of the ones with the interesting characters for my preference or whatever. What else does it want me to do here? I don't know what it wants me to do. Layout? It wants me to... Hey, what do you want from me? Gifts? You want me to gift? Oh, I've got gifts! Oh, true, I forgot. Give this to... everything to, this lady, right? How do I... Akari, why not? Give everything to Akari. I like Akari. Yeah, well, this is one of the last times we'll be playing Blue Archive. Oh, she loves the VIP thing. Oh, she loves it. Give her, like, luxury buffet. Oh my god, look at that. Yeah, oh my god, 20 attack. Oh my god, just keep on piling her up. Oh my days. 24 attack. Oh my god. 30? 28! Oh my god! Got so much attack now. Yeah, one of the last times we're playing Blue Archive because the HSR is launching next week. HSR is launching exactly 7 days from now. It is launching sometime next Wednesday, and in the hopes of playing that game quite extensively because it's a brand new release, and I prefer much more playing brand new releases. We're going to try to push for Blue Archive content completion as much as possible today. Now, let me just go through a lot of these messages as we ramble on. The next time we're going to be playing Blue Archive is on Sunday, I believe, because tomorrow is a bit of Limited Company, and then a bit of Honkai Impact on Friday. Thank you to her. Oh, we get her little emblem as well, very cool. And yeah, that's that. So we're going to try to get through as much of this content as we can. We've got another 8 hours, essentially, of total Blue Archive contentations? Not sure what I would call it. We've got 8 more hours, and in those 8 hours, we're going to try to really complete as much stuff as we possibly can. I don't really want to skip this one because it gives us a little background, so we may as well read it, right? Hello, Utaha. Oh, Sensei! I know it was a short notice, thanks for coming out. You work fast. I thought cheering was only for the sports events, but I guess everyone could use a good cheer. From election candidate hopefuls handwriting about messaging to ramen restaurant owners worrying about slow business. At first I didn't understand what a good cheer could do for these real life situations, but life is actually really hard, isn't it? Every day comes with its own burdens that people need to overcome. Moreover, the motto, work in progress, of the engineering department is that a request received will be a design achieved. Jesus Christ. Even if we don't understand the request. So I'll do my best in fulfilling these cheery commissions. But why the field again? Well, sure, the workshop would have been more convenient, but it would have been easier to fix any problems. But since this is about cheering, using the field is almost like a field test. It would be irrational to assume cheering is perfected by logic instead of emotion. As for you, just imagine you're one of the spectators and give me your impression of how the cheering makes you feel. Sure. Special request to deserve special cheering equipment, and while browsing through the library, I came across a cheering method not often used these days. It's a mass movement cheering performance. Okay. Yes, it requires perfect group synchronization, carry large signs, perfect moving pictures and flipping the signs at the same time. That's what I'm most familiar with. Usually it's just a single color design, but if the cheerleaders are good enough, it's possible to create an animation-like effect by flipping through various colors. But compared to digital billboards, it's time-consuming to practice and vulnerable to even simple mistakes, so it's not used much anymore. Makes sense. So my plan is to use engineering. Hey, what's up, Neko? Welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're having a great day. Now, Sensei, sit over there and act like a spectator. Sure. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate it. Playing some Blue Archive today. Indeed, the Blue Archive. I forgot you had voices. I'll be honest. I forgot they had voices. Simply amazing, right? Sure. Yes, complicated routines perform perfectly. Does it have to be this slow? Use a digital billboard? True. The romance out of performance? True and real, Sensei. To be quite frank, with your, what's your name again? Suzumi? What's your name again? I forgot your name. I wouldn't have chosen that option to diminish your performance as, like, the actual Sensei. I would have chosen the, you know, the applaud option. Making someone's heart beat faster? Jesus Christ, this is a lot of filler dialogue, isn't it? Yeah, guys, that's a lot of filler dialogue. Thanks for the performance, lady. But I'm really here just for the gems, I'll be honest. I'm just here for the gems, so I don't need to be, like, super, you know? You don't have to talk too much. Just here for that. Okay, Asuna. Gonna do all of these really quickly because I may be able to get a tenner. Or maybe 2 tenors, because I already have 1 tenner, which was my 30-day login ticket, right? Which we'll do on some random character in just a second. Yori is very spontaneous, Asuna. Very spontaneous. Some would say, reckless. But spontaneous is a decent word. Which I think one of the characters that is up right now, I think. It's like the first banner, I think. I like her design. Can't remember who it is. But we'll roll in just a second. Asuna, you're still talking to me? Oh, god damn it, Asuna. Why are you still talking to me? I should have multiple levels with Akari, I think. I also want to check Akari. Yeah, she currently got a 28 attack bonus. Oh my god. We need to get her to level 1 billion. It can go all the way up to what right now? 50. Oh my god. That sounds incredible. Akari. There you go. Akari should be able to give us at least, I think, 100 jimmies right now. Because we have, we got it from like level 7. No, level 6. Level... Oh! We get Akari's thing as well. I don't really want to look at it, and I don't really want to listen to the story. But I guess we'll have to, right? We'll have to. The right to refuse gluttons. Yeah, because Akari likes eating. Gourmet Research Society. Which restaurant should we go eat today? My wallet's pretty light today, so I think I'll have Sensei pay. Skipping a bit of dialogue, I'm going to go in early and have some grilled short ribs. Very good. I'd like 1 order of short ribs. Well, gasp. Isn't that Wanibuchi Akari, the competitive eating champion? True and real. I heard she devoured 30 servings of short ribs in an instant at the last event. This is bad. If I let a customer like her in, our restaurant will go out of business for sure. I'm terribly sorry, but remember, we're out of the short ribs for today. We can't accept any more customers. But I just saw another customer walk in. That customer was the last one we could let in. I'm so sorry. I guess there's nothing I can do if you ran out. Man, I was really hoping to have some yakiniku today. I should look for someone else to eat. Or you can eat sushi joint nearby. People still kick her out because she's a glutton. God damn it, dude, that's so rude. One order of tuna sushi, please. Is that Wanibuchi Akari, the competitive eating champion? This is bad if we ever serve her the whole tuna and then to satisfy her appetite. I'm so sorry, our tables are fully booked for today. We can't accept any walk-in customers. Really? No way. Well, if you're booked up, I guess that's it. I'll find another place. Oh, dude, that's so mean. That's so mean. I'm starving. For some reason, every place I stopped by today was either out of food or fully booked. I guess that makes sense. But seriously, did the all-you-can-eat restaurants band together against me or something? Why the long face, Akari? Oh, Sensei, are you here to grab dinner? I was planning to fill up on an all-you-can-eat place, but every place I went refused to serve me. So I still haven't gone to sit down at a restaurant and eat dinner. Why don't you just go to a regular restaurant instead of an all-you-can-eat place? Unfortunately, that means I won't be able to have a full meal considering how light my wallet is at the moment. I'm so hungry I can hardly move. I should give up on finding an all-you-can-eat place and just get whatever I can from a regular restaurant. If you don't mind conveyor sushi, I'll eat as much as I'll let you eat as much as you want. Oh, you mean it? Of course, I'm a huge fan of conveyor sushi. But you promise that you'll let me eat as much as I want. You really think you can handle it, Sensei? A promise is a promise, so I won't go easy on you. Thank you, Akari. Thank you very much. Soon after entering the sushi bar, I realized what Akari meant. She literally could not stop eating. Yeah, Akari is the best. Incredible. Dun-dun. Not the voice I expected from this character. Not the voice I expected from Akari. This is a very long sequence of talking, so I can't be asked to care. But very cool. I might even change the animation to Akari's, no? I feel like hers is really nice. It's nice. It's like a nice yellow, you know what I mean? Might change it to hers. Probably not, though. Right. Got blackout right now. It's so hot my battery's also low. Ooh, well, dude, if, by all means, you don't have to watch the stream. If you're in a blackout now, I feel like that's a bit more important than watching, me play Blue Archive live, you know? By all means, blackouts are pretty serious things sometimes, or they can lead to serious things, so I 100% recommend, like, you know, at least taking care of the situation if there's anything bad going on. But as for the low battery, well, that's a whole different issue. The VOD will always be up, and I'll always be live for at least the next 4 hours, so you can always chime in whenever you need. Or if you need, rather. We're going to skip this one, because she's probably just still eating. But yeah. The weather, though, I can't help you with. Weather I can't help you with, by the way, Nick. I do apologize. It is hot here right now in my room, and if it's hot for you, I can't help you with that. But I can help you with incentivizing that. The stream and the VOD will be up pretty much permanently, so you can always watch if you want to catch up on any story that you miss. You can 100% catch up then. But yeah, take care of yourself. Take care of yourself during the blackout, man. 100%. I'm just going to be doing this fucking lore. Holy crap. Takes a while. We're going to get to 900, and I think Irie and Iroha are giving me 20s each, so it's not going to be too lucrative there. I might have to do some hard stages and some general stages to get the last of these gems. And maybe those extra stories as well. Oh, we also got Maki and Kyoko and Midori to get some stuff from, which is always good. Maybe get Coco too? Oh, absolutely, dude. Go for it. You know, take a walk. I don't know if it's dark or whatever where you are, but if it's dark, something like that, I don't know, get some cocoa. Make a cocoa. Get a hot chocolate. I don't know. Make a cake. All the sort of things that you do in a blackout, right? Make a cake. Eat some cocoa. You know, start a farm. Open up a shop. Construct the Eiffel Tower. All the things, you know? All the things. Whenever there's a blackout here, which is very rare, but when it ever does happen, I also do all those things. Alright, what do you want, Irie? Sensei! Do you like the cupcake today? Was it good? Yes, it was good. I'm so glad you liked it. Have a great day. Thanks. Oh, she's adorable. Hey, Sensei, are you at Shale? Yeah, what's up? Alright. What is it? I kind of maybe want to listen to Iroha because she just sounds interesting. Is she gonna whip out the tank mid-story and kill me? Oh, dude, fucking hell, these goddamn Gehenna characters always trying to kill me. Always trying to kill them. See, ambushing Fraulein or Fraulein. One peaceful and sunny day. I was enjoying a rare lazy afternoon. It's such a nice day today. Hello. Excuse me, Sensei. What's up? Nothing. I asked you on Momo Talk and you said you were at Shale, so I came to see you. We received a mission from the Pandemonium Society. It was an order to lure you out by any means possible. We've been given clearance to threaten you, negotiate, hold you hostage, or even seduce you and turn you into an ally. That's pretty much it. Is it okay for you to tell me that? This is so annoying. You're the one that's annoyed? I hate stupid questions, I really do. But if you really need an answer, it's simple. I thought it would be pointless to make something up. Based on my intel, you're not the type to fall for sketchy tricks. I figured my best bet would be to lay out all my cards from the start and just stick by you. At least then you wouldn't think badly of me. Besides, I'm too lazy to come up with some elaborate strategy. Well, thanks for being honest, I guess. And you wouldn't want a liar for an ally, right? I took the route with the least effort and most efficiency. I don't really care if you want to hide something from me, to be honest. What? What do you mean? I'm a little offended, actually. Are you really okay with someone pretending to like you when all they want is to take advantage of you? You're making me almost as angry as those Trinity morons do. I would just assume you have your reasons, to be honest. I did all my research before speaking to you, but you've exceeded my expectations. But if that's the case, I might have to change my strategy just a bit. So let me explain, even though I really don't want to. Sensei, please lend Shale's power to the Pandemonium Society. If that's not possible, please just help us. And if that's too much, just think of us as a contractor. If you can help us, we'll make it worth your while. I think they've said something like, on the day we dominate Kivotos, we'll give you half. Well, that stuff they promise in contracts is always exaggerated, right? Why don't we just leave it at, you may get less than half, but what is half anyway? It's all subjective. It's different interpretations. What do you say? You want to make an exclusive contract with the Pandemonium Society? No, not really. That's a relief. Huh? Why are you lying on the sofa now? Just a second, Sensei, I'm trying to get comfortable. Ah, this is much better. She goes to bed, just falls asleep. I'm not really sure what's going on here. Alright. I knew there was more to it. You have coffee here, right? Can you get me a shot of espresso? And I want to finish this book today, so, yeah, I'm gonna need the energy. Excuse me? I spent a very uncomfortable afternoon with Iroha, sprawled out on the sofa in Shale with no explanation whatsoever. And that would be actually an epic character. Power back, I didn't expect it to be this soon. I mean, drink Coca-Cola? Oh, my apologies then. I thought you meant like a hot cocoa or something like that, because I can go for a hot cocoa if I didn't already have a coffee. But glad the power's back, that's good to hear. I hate blackouts sometimes, but sometimes, you know, blackouts, I feel, okay. I've experienced blackouts in 2 different countries. I've experienced one here in Australia, and I've got an interesting, like perspective on blackouts, is that depending on what kind of country you're in, blackouts can be either fun or very scary. I've experienced one here in Australia, which if it happens here in Australia, it's actually kind of like not that bad. It's just dark, and so you're like, you got nothing to do, so you just lay down on the floor or something like that, or you just lay down on bed and go to bed. But I've also experienced one in a third world country in Europe when I was over there, and a blackout there is terrifying. Because the only way a blackout can happen over there if it's thundering, right? If it's a thunderstorm. And that shit's terrifying. Because thunder is cracking, there's no light, you can't go outside, and it's like, you've got nothing. You got nothing. And it's terrifying. Whilst here, it's not terrifying. So it's just like, it's so crazy the difference between the experiences of a blackout in 2 different countries. Hot chocolate with hot weather? Well, it's not hot here for me. It's hot, but it isn't, right? If I open up my window, which I believe it should be open, it's not that hot here, so I could go for a hot cocoa myself, because it's not hot here. It's like autumn, so it's kind of like cold. But obviously, different countries, different things. Kyoko, let's do Kyoko's story really quickly. This should all just be like 20 gems, so we'll get up to 1,000, I think, with these like last 3 characters. And then we'll, I kind of want to listen to Kyoko's as well. I kind of want to listen to all the Gehenna characters' story. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to listen to all the Gehenna characters' story because I just like them more than all the other characters. Police interrogation with Kyoko. Hello there. Kyoko is being questioned by the police in front of a dark alley. I told you already, I didn't do anything. Don't lie to me. How dare you explain such a... how do you explain such a suspicious outfit? And who would wander around a high crime area for no reason? Well, it's because... never mind, I have nothing to say to you. Ha! I knew it. You are hiding something from us. First, I'll need your student ID to confirm who you are. The prefect team won't be happy if they find out I'm from Gehenna. I'm in big trouble now, aren't I? Oh? She's my student. Is there a problem here, officer? And who might you be? I'm an advisor with Shale. Advisor? What are you doing here? Is that it? I did my best to cover for Kyoko. Everything here seems to check out. So you do work for Shale? Okay. Why did you help me here? I looked like I was in trouble. Well, I guess I was in a tight spot. I'm used to people calling me suspicious, though it's nothing to get worked up about. Being interrogated by the police is practically a Tuesday. I guess I don't give off a great first impression. I look pretty intimidating, so that lands me in hot water. What, you want to know what I was actually doing here? Too bad it's none of your business. Oh, fine. I was feeding a stray cat, though it ran away as soon as the cops showed up. Why didn't I just tell them that? Because they would have thought I was lying, obviously. You can hardly believe it yourself, I bet. Do I look like the kind of girl who feeds stray cats for fun? Wait, you don't think it's strange? Oh, thanks. I guess I owe you one, even if I don't want to. But I'll make good and pay you back. Promise. What a great character. What a great character. Oh my god. After that, I escorted Kyoko back to the problem solver office. What a chill character. Dude, I swear all the Gehenna characters are just great. Alright, Maki though. We should maybe have 2 levels for this lady because we've used her like a lot. And so she may have leveled up a fair bit. Coco is one of the characters that's age 18. I don't really care about their age, by the way. I don't care. To be honest with you, that's a weird thing to note down, but yeah. The other one is Wakamo Fox Lady that loves Sensei. Good on her. Good on her. I don't really care for their age. I don't, yeah. They're all children. They're all children in this game. An exemplary citizen. Oh, Sensei! The police arrested me even though I'm innocent! You know exactly why we arrested you. Oh, Sensei, the cops are bullying me. Are you this child's guardian? I'm her teacher. Are you aware of what this young lady was doing? I didn't do anything wrong. I did what I had to do. Oh, why you little... This girl was caught trespassing on private property. Not to mention vandalizing it. Graffiti isn't vandalism, it's an art form. Tried explaining that to the property owner, young lady. Vandalism? What do you mean? Precisely, or graffiti, as this miscreant refers to it. She was caught painting images on the property's wall, but the owner said it was fine. He only said that he forgave you, not that you were given permission in the first place. This also isn't the first instance. The overpass on the KV Highway, the back alley of the Kuroneko Market, you're always tagging places where there aren't a lot of people around. Do you have any idea how hard it is to clean up messes you leave behind? They're not messes, they're art. I'm sorry about her. She should be the one apologizing, not you. All I'm doing is adding some liveliness to this gloomy ass city. Maki, you should apologize. But, fine, I'm sorry about all this. I'll let you off with a warning this time. Don't think you'll get so lucky if I catch you again. The next day, she did the same thing in the same place. Hey Sensei, are you angry with me? Fine with me. Don't lie, you are angry, aren't you? I bet that gloomy grey wall was something about, but that gloomy grey wall was calling out to me. It wanted to be tagged in bright, pretty colors. I know that tagging someone else's property isn't okay, right? But I couldn't contain the burning artistic passion inside of me. I'm sorry. The last thing I wanted was to make you angry. Graffiti means a lot to me, but no more than you do. This is a predicament. How can I continue expressing myself with graffiti, but not make Sensei angry? We could always get you a huge painting canvas. A huge canvas? Wait, I get it. If we stacked several canvases together, I could use that instead of the side of the building. Maybe it won't be the same as using a real wall, but anything is fun as long as I'm doing it with you, Sensei. So, if I put a huge canvas together, will you be there to help me paint? Sure, why not? You promise? Thank you, Sensei. Let's go. Very good. That's nice you don't care, just enjoy the game, because a lot of YouTubers care about that. They care about what? They care about what? Did I miss something? What, the age of the characters? No, they're all just children, so it's just... That's it. It's a bit of a weird concept that they're all like children, but I don't fucking give a shit too much to fucking care about it. Like, it's a bit weird, but it's the same reason that Tokyo Revengers is weird. It's like they could have made these characters adults, or they could have made them like, you know, like mid-20s. They could have, but they didn't. It's the same thing with Tokyo Revengers. Tokyo Revengers has fucking like 13-year-old children fucking using assault rifles and riding like heavy motorcycles and gang wars and whatnot, which is just very unrealistic. The same thing with this, that you wouldn't generally find these like 16 to 18-year-old characters using just assault rifles. I got a call from Midori and headed over to the game development department when actually I don't care about Midori, to be honest. I'm just gonna skip. Don't really care about Midori. It's kind of weird. They care about the character, but at the same time they play gacha games, watching anime, and most of them are underage. And they call them waifu and stuff, though. There's a slight difference here, though. In anime, if you're, like, things that are considered good anime don't do what Blue Archive does and kind of sexualize these characters. Like, I'm talking about good anime, right? Obviously, there's a lot of not good anime that do that. But, the good anime don't do that. So, like, you can say that, but it's kind of like an invalid argument when you compare it to things that are good versus things that aren't necessarily good. Alright, bounties. Let's get our dailies out, and then we'll see if I can get a 10 roll through gems, and we'll just roll on some random character. Why does it have to tell me that I'm doing this? Stop. I'm not going to try to do these things anymore because we just don't have the characters for it. Maybe I can get a 3-star today. Maybe I can get a 3-star today. I haven't gotten one in a while, you know what I mean? I haven't gotten a cool one. I want a cool character. Clear 100 bounties. God damn. God damn. Purchase an item at the shop 2 times. We probably could do that. Dailies, what's next? We can go do tactical challenge, I think. Is that up? Oh yeah, that's the PvP. 7 days left? Yep. Yep, 7 days left. So next Wednesday. Next Wednesday is the day we play, no, I didn't actually do the challenge. We play, Honkai Star Rail. Yeah. Hopefully if I get invited to the Wuthering Waves beta, we can play Wuthering Waves on, I think it's Monday, right? I think it's on Monday it's happening. So if I... Actually, what day is it? It's Wednesday today. Oh, it's happening like this Friday or Saturday or whatever. Whenever it's having its beta, hopefully I get invited so I can play that. And then kind of slow down on it. When HSR launches. Counting days? Not really. I haven't been counting days. It's just 7 days now. Just 26 in it. We're hyped, but I don't know. I don't really do this counting down days and whatnot. I kind of just wait for it to happen. Because you can't, like, unlike other games, you can't really do anything to prepare for this. You know what I mean? Like a lot of other games, sometimes you can do some things to prepare. You can't really do anything to prepare for this one. There's no kind of correlation or connection to no correlation between anything, so you can't really do anything to prepare. Bam. Alright, great. We're doing just Millennium for Millennium books for Maki, pretty much. Not overly useful, but it is what it is. Like something like Wuthering Waves. You can kind of prepare for Wuthering Waves by like playing PGR and getting used to something similar in terms of gameplay. But other than that, you can't really do anything, right? Maybe a bit of a stretch, but kind of correlates. Kinda correlates. Kinda correlates. Let's do a Kari. Do that one. Where's the next Akari? We'll do like 3 Akaris. Oops. Yeah, but we are gonna be playing it like on Wednesday, like as soon as we can. We're gonna be the Wednesday stream will be a lot different than today's stream, obviously. It won't, depending on when the actual like game goes live, as we don't actually know the exact hour that it goes up, like as of right now, on the 23rd, which I believe is Saturday. No, on Sunday. Sorry, we will know. 4th, 5th, 6th. Yeah, on Sunday we'll know when the game goes up in terms of the hour, and so on Wednesday the stream will go up, and I'll start streaming pretty much when the game should be going up. So the Wednesday stream will be a bit different. Okay, purchase items, scrimmage and missions. I think we can just kind of wait for this part. We'll do that obviously eventually. Oh, we're very close. We're very close. Do I have any other ways of getting gemmies apart from just clearing more stages? I'm not sure. I mentioned CNCF5 members. I don't think I tell you who the last one is. I know I could probably figure it out by doing this, right? I don't really care. I don't know. It's what is it? Project Bunny? Kirino? Yeah, let's go with Kirino. I'll lock in Kirino. Final answer. Alright. To get these last gems, ooh, what do I do? What do I do? Maybe like the hard stages. Let's do some hard stages. I think that should, is this thing up? No. I kind of... Unless I can get the gems from here. Oh! Never mind, we got the gems. There you go. We got the gems. Oh, but we can also go buy things from the shop. Oh, ho, ho! Hold the phone. We were doing, I think, we were buying Midori things from the Total Assault. No, we were buying Momoi stuff. Yeah, we gotta buy all the Momoi things. Yeah, there we go. I think that should let me star her up, I think. Where is she? Yeah, unlock Mystic. A 3-star Momoi. Very good. Last member is only playable in JP and Korea server. Her name is Toki. She's Rio's exclusive maiden bodyguard. Fair enough. I have no idea who Rio is, and I don't have no idea who Toki is, but fair enough. Power to him. Power to him. An exclusive maid is epic. Some would say the best kind of maid is the exclusive kind of maid. So, yeah, that's epic. But if I can't play her, then there's no need for me to care about her. Add them to the game, and then I'll care about them. Same thing with Pandemonium Society. Add them to the game, and I'll then care about them. Other than that, I do not care. Recruitment now. Let's roll on just some random characters, just to see if I can get some stuff. So we have, lady... What's her name? Hibiki. And then we have Akko. I already have the 3-star Hibiki, or the 1-star Hibiki from the event. Is this Hibiki any better? She looks cool. And then Akko is... she's a support, isn't she? Hold on, let me have a look at their kits and whatnot. Explosive, heavy back damage dealer, rocket launcher, I believe the weapon was. Good in cities. Deal a lot of damage of attack as damage with 2 enemies within 5 circular areas, which is kind of the same as her other counterpart. You can maybe run both of them in conjunction with each other to have massive AoE clearing. Decent. Deals damage to circular area around the enemy with the lowest HP. Crit damage. Allies crit damage increases. Oh, that's pretty good. Ally crit damage, sub skill, so she's not bad. And then Akko. Mystic. Oh, I don't really care for Mystic. She's a support back dealer. Increases crit by 39 and crit damage by 73. For one ally for 16 seconds. Ooh. Bit niche. I kind of need like a Mystic damage dealer, which I don't necessarily have right now. Recovers 245% healing of HP for one ally for every 45 seconds, which is pretty good actually. Increases healing by 26 and increases ally crit damage by 17.3. That's pretty good, but I don't think I need that. Don't think I necessarily, but she's Gehenna, so I kind of prefer her immediately. So I'll probably get her. Probably just go for her. We have a ticket anyway. We have two tenors. We have 20 rolls. I didn't get Bunny Asuna. Hello, Kiz. My condolences, but I didn't get any bunny characters. So you know who's more unlucky. We'll never know. But my condolences to you. Didn't get Bunny Asuna, but I'm pretty sure she's farmable, right? You can just get her through the game. No, is that maybe an overstatement? She didn't didn't say that she's not a unique character, right? But then again, I don't know how this game works, because I have no idea. But let's roll for Akko. Because why the hell not? Why the hell not? Let's go for win. Is that... yeah, this is purple, right? I don't fucking know. Is that it? Oh, there's one. Alright, cool. And there it is. Tsubaki, who is gonna be the SSR or whatever. Who's gonna be the rare? Who is it? Akko? Akko? Where's the corpse? I mean, where's the injured patient? It's not Akko. It's fucking Senna. Fucking Senna, dude. Oh. Weapon is GL. What is that? Glockenspiel? Her weapon is a Glockenspiel. Oh, incredible. Oh, hello, hair. We're just gonna skip the rest. Nothing new. Just Senna. What the fuck does Senna do? And why am I now disappointed in everything? I think I'm disappointed now. I'm angry. I'm disappointed and angry. Let me have a look at what she does. Senna art in the Discord. Rio is black hair girl. The president of Millennium. Toki is blonde haired maid. Oh, okay. She's a special unit. Where is she? Nothing. What is this? GL. What the fuck is a GL stand for? I don't know. Senna boards tactical ambulance 11, granting it 16.2% of a healing. Tactical ambulance increases 11 increases attack of all allies within a radius of itself 17%. And grants 18% of its healing every 10 seconds. Only one tactical ambulance can be present at a time. Okay. Increases attack by 16% for one ally with the highest attack every 40 seconds for 30 seconds. Increases healing by 14. And increases allies attack by 9.1. She just seems like a pretty decent healer. Yeah, I'll take a look at the art in just a second. Senna seems alright. As like some kind of healer, I guess. I don't know. Didn't get Akko, so I'm disappointed now. But I get it's a Gehenna character, so I'm okay with it, you know? A Gehenna character, we're kind of okay with this. I didn't get any bunny. If it's the same as Princess Connect system, the banner will come every other month. I'm not familiar with that one either. I'm not familiar with Princess Connect either, but yeah. The art though, you said. Okay. Rio. The other one, Toki. Like, fair enough. They both look okay, I guess. Nothing too crazy. Just a maid and a lady in a suit. We're still gonna go for Akko, why not? Oh, is this another one? Is this another one? Here it is, boys. Another one. 2 in a row. There it is. There it is. 2 in a row. Can this one be Akko or not? 2 in a row. It's just what I do. It's just what I do. Hello, hair. Or maybe just any Gehenna character is fine with me, to be honest, that I don't have. Nope. Oh.
SRT 特殊学園ラビット招待のソライ先だ。で、ご主人様と一緒にゲヘナ学園給食部のジュリと言います。お腹が空いたらいつでも私に言ってくださいね。
Talk about underwhelming, eh? Talk about underwhelming. Talk about underwhelming. Holy crap. Yeah, there it is, boys, hey? There it is. That is weird. That's a weird character, eh? My target is Hasumi Jimware. Hasumi. I can't say I remember who that is. What is that? That Fall Angel lady? Yeah, okay. I got special characters. Ugh. Okay, well, first SRT character, what do you do? Deals a damage as a target to enemies within a circle and inflicts a stun for 3.9 seconds. Pretty good. Basic attack deals that much damage to as damage to one enemy every 35 seconds. Deals that much as continuous burn damage, lasts for 20 seconds. Okay. Increase attack by 14. Increase all ally attack by 9.1. Not bad. Not bad. Pretty good. Piercing, special. Alright, well, she's useful. Alright. But yeah, Rio is my girl. Fair enough. I you know, she looks okay, I guess. She's a lady in a suit, to be honest. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. The maid is nothing special, though, which is what the subject matter. She looked okay. The maid is just like all the other maids, right? Just another CNC lady. Just another CNC lady. Okay. What an underwhelming roles. Wow, what underwhelming roles. Literally just feel like I got absolutely nothing. I got an okay healer, I think. I can't remember if she's okay or not. I got an okay healer and an okay support, I think. Wow. I would have preferred any character that was a striker, but whatever. I don't like strikers anyway. They're pretty cringe as is. Alright, well we're kind of close to another role still. Well, if we do all of 6th mission, we get all of this done, we may be able to actually get another 10er, right? If every stage is going to give me 80, and then we get the big 200 at the end, 250. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Alright, enemies, what are you dealing with? What are you dealing with? All heavy, so we need all piercing, which is pretty easy to do. Pretty easy. Let's go. Just piercing units. Oh, I got no information of the field. Oh, this is fucked. I'm gonna assume that there's like a unit up here, because then I'm gonna have to step on one of these plates and it's gonna take me up here, so I'm gonna put... I'm gonna have to do a split, right? I'm just gonna have to do a split. You are not a split team. Okay. Saki summon Hell. Summon Helly. Who? Who's that? Is that one of the new ones I got? Saki. I didn't get her name. Oh, this lady. She summons a helicopter. I'll probably end up using her now, to be honest, because I kind of... She's a piercing, so we'll just see in just a second. I do need a healer here, though, so we'll go with Chinatsu. And then we'll maybe do a Moi Midori combo on this one, and then we'll go for a... where is she? Tsubaki tank with a... like a Serika, or maybe like a... maybe like a Kane or some shit, I don't fucking know. Doesn't really matter, right? There you go, we'll go for an Akane or something. Then team 2. Everyone level 36. Chinatsu's only 35, that's fine. You can go there. Go for that team's fine. That's what X skill 2, I don't remember. Yeah, she doesn't seem like an overly memorable character. I don't think any characters from the SRT are overly memorable, to be honest. I don't really like any of their kind of character designs or whatever. Nothing against them personally. Just they're all like, just fucking like children in the police force. It just fucking looks weird. Junko. And then we'll use Amy here. And then you know what? We'll chuck on Senna just because we got her, right? We'll chuck on Senna just for the lols. And Senna is like a pseudo healer. She heals. So we'll try to see if we can just solo heal with her. And we'll chuck on an Iroha for the fuck of it, you know? Just for the fuck of it. I don't think anything's gonna work. I don't think anything here is gonna work, but we'll figure it out as we go. We'll figure it out. I find them annoying. They just don't look overly interesting. They don't look overly interesting. Alright, show me what is the visuals. I knew it! I fucking knew it. I knew it, there was gonna be something up there. Alright. Ooh. Whereas Sensei try to help them, but they refuse Sensei's help and they also insult him. Yeah. That is what it is. There's like probably some lore there, but you know, they just kind of look boring. Compared to every other character in the game, they just look boring. That's really kind of like my only like reasoning, is that they just look boring. How does this work? Ah, yeah, okay. Alright, let me get the tank in as well. Oh wait, you can only have one summonable? I thought it was one of each. Oh, that's so cringe. Oh, that's cringe as fuck. What? Oh, that would have been cool if you could have like multiple summon things. You can only have one total. That's actually boring as fuck. That's boring as fuck, dude. Wow. Well, I'm now disappointed, and I think these characters fucking blow. Fucking characters suck. Right. Imagine you have summons at once. Well, that's the thing. They cost so much. I feel like you should be able to do it. No? They cost so much, so I think you should be able to have them all up at one time. And it makes sense to me. G'day. Hey, Levi. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a great evening. It is, in fact, a good day. A good day on this partly cloudy evening. You know what I mean? Bit of a cloudy afternoon. Chance of thunderstorms? 0. Chance of me shitting my pants? 10. Not taking that one back though. We go here, opens up that floor. Okay. Yeah. That's what I also thought, but it turned out that's not the case. Yeah, I think it should be that case. So I think the Blue Archive does stink because you can't have a tank and a truck. You know what I mean? I think Blue Archive does kind of stink because you can't have a tank and a truck up at the same time. Saki, though, does seem like she does a pretty decent amount of damage, so I'm probably going to end up using her a lot for piercing. 10% chance or 10 out of 10 chance? You know, it's all up to interpretation, right? Whatever you feel is the correct answer. Just, you know, go with whatever your heart desires, Levi. If you think it's a 10% chance of me shitting my pants, go for it. If you think it's a 10 out of 10 chance, go for it. You know... It's all in the eye of the beholder, right? It's all in the eye of the beholder. Write that one down. Write that one down. Imagine a tank run over enemies like a metal slug. It should. No, they should. It should. The tank should be able to run over enemies and instantly kill them. I feel like that's only fair. That's only fair. It's a tank. No man can withstand a tank. Right? No man. No man. Now, if the boss doesn't seem to want to engage with me, so I think I have to go... Yo, the boss fucking should run at you. This fucking game blows. The boss should have to run at you. This fucking sucks. Actually sucks. Game fucking... I want to pop my knee out of my goddamn socket. Tell us if you shit your pants. I won't. You guys have to guess. I won't be saying a single thing. You guys just have to guess. Just have to guess. It's not my job. I'm just here to do it. I'm just here to do the job. Thank you.
これは痛いぞ。進んでください。悔しい。悔しい。
Ba-ba-boo, ba-ba-boo.
ここも綺麗にしておかなきゃね。丁寧にお願いいたします。SRT の力甘く見るなよ。恨みはないけど覚悟して。アイスおごらなきゃいけなくなったじゃん。あなたたちのせいだよ。
Nice defense to decrease there, Akane. Good job, buddy. Well, we got 3 stars on all of that. We need to redo it all to get that completion there. I guess we'll just do that straight away, right? Maybe we'll jump into it straight away. Damn, they should have made it that you can get all of it done in one. Go straight into it, get that last 30 and get the 3 stars. We'll have to come back regardless. We're gonna get these gems going. Gonna get these gems going. Gonna have to do it regardless. I thought Honkai ER bugged, but it turned out the way they give you first 5 normal singing, they give you +1. I did say that when you asked the question, by the way. I did tell you that there is like an affix right now that gives you +1 for the first 5, so... You were tripping, in fact. You were absolutely tripping. I should have turned on skip battle. Oh! Sai-zen. Whatever the hell she said. Let's get the tank going, right? If we get the tank going, you can't really go wrong. Whoosh. Tank's coming out of nowhere. Not very good. Thank you. Come on, keep going, keep it going. Like, can I toggle it on before the next battle starts? No, I can't. Oh! Alright. I feel like even in auto battle, there's no chance of me losing, right? Because this team has Midori and Momoi. Come on. Shoot faster! They should have like a ×10 speed. I feel like that would be cool. Have a ×10 speed. Just for like me, really. Look at that. Midori. I do enjoy Saki's ability. It's very like a tight-knit ability. It's a very short like range, but it does hit very hard. So I think Saki's ability is actually pretty good. On top of that, she kind of has like what, a passive heal somewhere, an attack boost in some places. Okay, we do have auto skip on now, or skip battle. Should kind of like do a bit of a rumble and tumble. Hopefully my team doesn't fucking drop dead. Well, they're not overly healthy. But this team is this is the single target team, so we're good. Okay, we're good. Close the gap between Sensei and the students. Yes. Whatever you say. Come on, team. Power up. Oh my god, we're playing games. Yeah, look at that. It's a pretty decent amount of damage. Pretty decent. And Midori has a heal? No, did I say that right? Midori has a heal? No. Doodle-doom, doom, 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 doom. Yeah, she has. Yeah, I couldn't tell if she was throwing it or if it was being thrown from like off screen. I couldn't quite tell. I thought she was throwing it from someone was throwing it from off screen. Okay, I didn't know. Okay, great. She can kind of be like a pseudo healer. Not obviously 10 out of 10, but pseudo. Very good. Alright, cool. That's for Suzumi, which we're not really building, so it doesn't really matter. Now, next one. Level 42 requirement, which is a bit more of a taller order. We should be able to manage. Mostly piercing with a bit of explosive required. Should be okay. But level 42 requirement may struggle a bit, but in the long run, should be fine. The boss is most likely in the separated section, so we're gonna go. Wait, how many moves was it? How many moves do I have? 4. So we're gonna go. Yeah. I think I know how I want to do this. Gonna move you there. Yeah. And I think you go there. Wait, why is this? What does this platform do? Oh, was that platform bait? Oh, fuck you. Jesus Christ, they make a bait platform? God damn it, man. God damn. Where are you? I guess you go back there. Damn, I didn't expect a bait platform. Good job, team. The boss won't move into you, will it? Oh no, it is. Oh, okay. Never mind. Thought it wouldn't move into you. I don't know what the indicator for the boss moving is, but fair enough. We should be able to handle this quite comfortably. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay, I'm gonna need a bit more performance from this team right here. Okay. There it is. Didn't even have to do it multiple times, right? That's how you do a good floor. I think the previous one was terrible because you had to do too many movements and shit like that. That was good. Got it done. Got business done. Look at that, 80 juices. Don't understand if a boss or mob can move. I think most. Oh yeah, I guess not all mobs move either. Yeah, it's a bit weird because some of them also have an arrow indicator on them, like the 3 little arrows, but that doesn't really tell you anything. That's not really a consistent indicator. Yeah, game sucks. We need heavy and 1 explosive. Okay, so same teams, really. Same teams. We just need to know how to move. I don't think it matters. Both teams are good. And both teams can get the job done. Just gonna go for this. We'll just see what happens. There's a few units here. Just a handful of units here, you know what I mean? Are they all gonna pile up on that one? Oh, please don't. That would be really bad. Oh, I guess they didn't lose any. Oh my god, they were very good there. The guy behind didn't move in. Do we kind of go back to this one? We got two... Okay, maybe it should have been the other way around in terms of team structure, but we'll come jump back and kill this guy. This should be fine. Oh my god. Why did Amy die? What's wrong with you? Oh, for fuck's sake. Swap them around, eh? That has to be the solution. And we do one of these maneuvers, right? We do one of these ones. Instead of... Go there. If this team fucking dies here, that's just cringe. Why are you not getting S, you fucking idiots? Oh my god, you terrible AI. AI, bro, I've never seen a game with this bad AI. Dude, just kill them. Just kill them. You know what I mean? Just fucking kill them. Jesus Christ. I like Akane X. It's very good, actually. I thought it was going to be AoE for some reason, but no, it's pretty good. I only really read it today, though. Having her is rather decent. Specifically for bosses, I guess. Not really good otherwise, and I don't think I'd recommend using it otherwise. But on bosses, absolutely. She'll probably be there when the yellow boss comes up if I You know what? I don't actually have a good spot healer. That's why. I don't have a spot healer for Mei. But see, when I actually get to play, we're good. We're good. All that has to happen is that I need to be the one playing the game. Oh, I probably should have had a one of the, instead of Tank Lady, a Roha, or maybe instead of just the Maid Senna, we should use one of the spot healers. I don't have to skip battle on now. I guess it's fine. This is the last one. We just won't skip any battles, I guess. It's fine. Don't really see this team losing in any of these, even if we did do quick battle or whatever. Frickin' Tsubaki. Getting that Midori was actually fucking goated, I'll be honest. Getting the Momoy and Midori combo early in your gameplay for this game is actually a very goated experience. Because you kind of get single target and AoE covered very well. And so you can kind of go into any situation pretty much guaranteed to win, I think. You're guaranteed to win most of your fights. And then you just get, like, depending on the situation, you get a Nonami or a Maki in there or something like that. If you need more AoE, if you need more single target. And you're goated. And also the dot application. Oh, what a goated characters. What are they called? The game club? The game people? The gamers? Yeah, the gamers, whatever they are, I don't know. fine.
SRT の力甘く見るなよ。優雅、敗者諦めないでください。回数おごらなきゃいけなくなったじゃん。あなたたちのせいだよ。
What happened next? The team at the top moves on to the next tile, opens up the path for this team, and then this team moves up, gets attacked by the non-boss, and then we move into the boss for our final step, and we're good. Game developers. Yeah, they're like the game developer club or whatever, the gamer club. Yeah, whatever that is. But yeah, pretty good, pretty good. I don't know who the other characters are of that fucking club. You get to see them in that image. Like the fucking, one of the fucking characters. Oh my god, it's that guy. Oh, but if... Okay. I don't know if I get the extra 50 there. We might have to just redo this whole thing to get that extra 50. Oh, no, man! Oh, no! We might be okay. Yep, that's fine. Wait a second, get these two in. Okay, do that. We're good. To be quite fair, I think we'll be fine for the last boss. He is strong. But the last time I did him, we almost died, but to be fair, we did burn him down very quickly. I feel like we may be able to do the same thing with these characters, is just burn that guy down very, very fast. I just need to be careful here. I just have to go into him. I'd rather get the completion and the 250 instead of the soul 50 there, and then we'll see where we are at with our gems in the end. Other club members, other members is Arisu and the club president Yuzu. Oh, okay. I'll note that down if I ever get one of them. We'll see what they do. Do they have some sort of like combination? They kind of sound like they are friends or whatever. Any kind of combo play there? If you use all 4 game developer party members or whatever, do you have like the extra gaming bonus where you enter God Gamer mode and you one-shot all the members or all the enemies? Do you one-shot everyone? Okay, here we go. Everyone's standing. Very good. Don't forget to use Tsubaki X for cancel boss skill. Nah, we're good. We're good. I don't think Block have a feature like Eversol. It's not really a feature like Eversol where it's like a type bonus, but I was more so talking about how Midori and Momoi have a combo attack where like if you have both of them on the team, there's like a they apply their own dots, poison and burning. I was more so asking in that kind of context, do like Yuzu and Arisu have some sort of combination play? Oh, we're 80 gemmies away, 79 gemmies away. I guess we'll just do this one, try to get... Oh, but that's a long-ass floor. I don't want to have to do it again. I think I have this one, right? I have gemmies to get here. We'll just jump back to this. Attempt counter. Oh, I used up all my attempts on this one. Whoopsie. Shit. Well. Hopefully I can get gems here. So they all gotta die, you play risky? I play fast. You know, I play very fast. Just get the job done and dusted, right? Oh no, we got enough. There we go. Bam. Look at that. 1,200. Now it's time to get Akko. Now we actually get Akko, or someone I actually want to use as a striker. That's pretty much all I want, is a striker unit. Don't really care about many other things. Just give me a striker. Nothing. Okay, terrible. We got nothing. Yeah.
ゲヘナ
JJ's.
給食部のジュリと言います
I honestly, today has been one of the worst experiences. I get 2 characters that are just remotely garbage and I don't care about. Thanks, game. Thanks. You had to pick out of all the characters in the game and you gave me everything that's bad. My skills, as far as I know, Midori and Momo have that bonus skills when they're together. I don't know if other characters have that. Oh, okay. Well, if there's no other, like, easy to know, then that's fair. That's fair. How disappointing. How disappointing. Let me check the shops really quickly. And then we'll do some actual potential story progression.
暇だな
Never heard other than Midori and Momo. Oh, okay, fair, fair, fair. I'm just asking. In case there is, maybe they'll be useful or something. Maybe they'll be useful if you do the combo play or something. Probably just gotta continue with getting Momoi, really. Momoi's very useful. Midori, interchangeable. Yeah, we have some things left over. And I could probably buy some Midori fragments whilst we're here, to be honest. I wouldn't mind spending my, Oh, but I was buying a Souza just for the fuck of it, really. So we'll just do that. Here. I don't even know what this mode is. Tactical challenge. What's that? I don't know. And then here we got nothing. And then here, again, that's the other one. Okay, cool. Alright, let's try to get some actual campaign done. Some of the stuff that I think we need to get to 8-4 now, I think, to continue with the Foreclosure Task Force. Is it 8-4 or 8-2? It's 8-2, okay. 8-2 should be good, okay. It shouldn't be too difficult, I don't think. We do have a lot of options now in terms of our characters. But again, it is like... Probably gonna ask for a different type of enemy, right? A piercing. Oh, full piercing. Oh, incredible. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. 30 gemmies clear, and then we can get the big bonus at the end. Alright, cool. 47 requirement. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's tough. 2 tanks. Midori and Momoi team up top, as per usual. They're the stronger one.
落ち着いて
And we'll chuck the filler team at the bottom. Chuck the filler team at the bottom. They're not important, are they?
うんうんみんなで頑張りましょうね
Actually, from this team, we change one thing. What does it replace? Change one thing. We remove Iroha, I think. What? Oh. Yeah, we remove Iroha because a tank is great and all, but I got no heals. We'll go for a Serena just because. Bit of passive healing, you know what I mean? Bit of pacification. Immobilize. We should be good. This team should be fine now. Starto! Fight to starto! Bum 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 ba-dum ba-da-ba-dum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum ba-da-ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum. Oh my god, everyone's in the wrong terrain. Oh, this is fucked already.
連続射撃いきます
Everyone's in really bad terrain.
あいつおごらなきゃいけなくなったじゃんあなたたちのせいだよ私もう怒ったんだからこれは痛いぞ私が戦場に立つよ進んでください火力支援を始める連続射撃いきます私の怒りの弾丸をくらえ
I don't like the idea of a lock story behind missions. Any game have that should remove. Yes.
安心してね
Yes. But there are also other ways that games can kind of alleviate some problems with it. Instead of completely removing it, you can just make it not that bad. I don't think it's a terrible thing to have time gating because of just general context of scenery and general kind of aesthetic. I think that's a good way to do it. But right now, Blue Archive has a very large hurdle, a large wall. Sure, we'll go deal with this guy, I guess. Yeah, Blue Archive has like... I've hit a wall in this game where the content is extremely difficult compared to a few days ago, or like a week ago, sorry. And that wall hits at like stage 7. And that's kind of the only problem with it, is that the difficulty spike is there. More so than removing the idea of story not requiring stages, I think it's better to remove the wall of difficulty, because there shouldn't really be any kind of difficulty in clearing... Oh god, why are you still dying so much? Oh god. I personally don't believe that like you should struggle to do the story, but I do think that there should be some sort of restrictors. Like, you shouldn't be able to just jump into, let's say, the last chapter just because you like launched the game. I think that's the reason, like that's like a problem that Honkai has, I think, is that you can just jump into AFO. Like, the moment you have open worlds unlocked, you can like just jump straight into AFO without any other requirements. So that's why restrictions are in place, to make it so the story is fluid, and that's where Honkai falls. It's the part where Blue Archive falls is that the spike is too drastic. Like, we went from doing like a steady completion of content where it's like I struggled a bit, but it wasn't too bad, to literally like stage 7, I had to like wait a week and level up my account a fair bit before making any amount of progress. Sure. I probably should have gotten the fucking floor thing over here before I did all that. Oh, you added there? Well, hopefully the boss moves into me. Who knows? When you're enjoying the game story and they lock the story behind mission, the difficulty is high when you just start the game, and then you're molding because you can't get 3 stars. Yes? I'm not quite sure what you're implying. Okay. Like, what, you're enjoying the story and they lock it behind they lock the story behind a mission? Well, that's fine, as long as the difficulty's not high, because you should have to progress your game account a bit to do it, but it shouldn't be as drastic as Blue Archive has it right now. The removal of it is fine. I don't think there's any problem with the removal, and not having the restriction there is better than having the restriction there. But I do believe that, like, when you do have some amount of restriction, it's better than, and of course the tank doesn't move into you. Oh, dude, I fucking hate this game. I actually hate this game. I think having some amount of restriction to the point where it's helpful for storytelling purposes is a lot better than not having a restriction at all. Because jumping into chapter 30 as a day 1 player is not overly intuitive or, like, good. Ikimasu!
ここからはあなたの意志にかかって連続射撃いきます。丁寧にお願いいたしますね。さようなら。そちらにいらっしゃいました。私が先頭に立つのにもう分かったんだから。あいつおごらなきゃいけなくなったじゃん。あなたたちのせいだよ。緻密に。
About my experience when I started the game, enjoy story, got frustrated because I got locked behind mission, difficulty is high for new player. That's what I mean, they lower the difficulty and everything's fine. You don't need to remove the locking behind certain things, you just remove the difficulty or reduce the difficulty, specifically for story content. I don't think, not a lot of games that I've ever played in my life, and this is not specifically to Blue Archive, but gacha games in general, for some reason, really like to put difficulty behind story progression. I don't quite understand it, because that really detracts from people's enjoyability. It's very easily seen through Honkai, and specifically if you choose a high difficulty accidentally for something like the what's his face boss, the auto boss, or if you just like do a certain stage and you don't quite understand how a character works because you've never used them, like, you can just get stuck behind difficulty. Genshin has it as well when you're doing the Inazuma quest and you fight the Raiden Shogun and you don't have a decent team at best. You know, I don't understand gacha games and why they put a lot of stuff behind, like a lot of story progression behind difficult content. That's why you have difficult content in the game instead of putting it behind the story. So people can do the difficulty without hindering their story progression. I don't know, this is only a thing that I've ever seen in gacha games. No other game industry does this, in my opinion. You look at MMOs, they don't do this. Like, the story and the hard content is completely separate. If anything, a lot of the story content in MMOs is way too easy a lot of the times. Like, I don't know many other genres, like RTSs, like, that's just not really, like, even, like, RTSs are just naturally meant to be difficult. But, like, yeah, gacha games are, like, a different breed when it comes to that kind of stuff. Even, like, shooter stories, like, something like a COD story is, like, a lot simpler and a lot easier. And even though it's, like, technically more difficult because you're shooting and you have to have aim and whatnot, it's, like, it's a lot more straightforward and it's, like, understandable, I guess. I don't know. Gacha games are the only one that's, like, you know what? You're gonna have to fucking grind for about at least a month before you can progress now. And it's like, alright, fair enough. I didn't really want to play the game anyway. Anyway, yeah, 3 stars mean you can't pull equals molding. Well, that's a personal preference right there. Like, I don't think a lot of people would get like that frustrated about not being able to pull. I don't think, at least. I wouldn't imagine a lot of people get frustrated because they can't pull. Like, that's not like a reason they rage. You know? I don't think that's an overly common thing. Keep stacking? I guess. I guess they keep stacking. I think there's only been 2 problems outlined right now. Story blocking and difficult content. You address one and you address the other. I know, I feel like a lot of problems that gacha games do have, though, is like it's a, it is a, like, a Jenga puzzle. It's a Jenga puzzle styled problem, where the root cause is at the bottom of the pyramid. And once you deal with the root cause, everything else stops becoming a problem. Not a great example because that's the completely opposite goal of Jenga is to not knock the tower over. But my point still stands, is that you can have a problem at the bottom and then keep on stacking problems on top of it and top of it, but still it's the bottom that's the root cause. The Blue Archive right now is that if they just lower the slight difficulty of the content, they don't have to remove the restriction of story progression. They can just have it in there, but it's just not that difficult to get above it. Because currently, like, I've been playing the game for, what, a month? And I'm, like, barely halfway to the max level. I'm not saying that I should be max level right now, because obviously that would be very bad. But after playing for a pretty solid month, spending pretty much energy every single day and whatnot, to be that far away from max level, and pretty much everything below max level kind of is irrelevant. In most games, being below max level is mostly irrelevant stuff. It's pretty fucking brutal progression. It's pretty brutal. I remember some game having fixing level difficulty. I don't remember what game, but the difficulty is fixed for your level to make your life easier. Oh, yeah, level scaling. Yeah, it scales your level, or it scales your characters to the level that's recommended for the stage. Yeah, games do that. It's not an overly like new thing to games. I think a lot of other game genres do that. If I remember correctly, like MMOs do that quite a fair bit. I know that Final Fantasy XIV does that, the MMO version. Whenever you queue up, you can essentially at max level you can queue up for any dungeon and do any dungeon at your level in the game, regardless of if it's a level 1 dungeon or if it's a level 80 dungeon. No matter what, it has level scaling. It's quite a common feature in every other game genre. We need piercing again. Okay, cool. Same teams. Same teams, and we go! The boss is there. But that means this unit is going to fight the boss. The right unit fights the boss. Plus the left unit... has to take that on. Should be fine. Minasan! Okay. Fight or start! Or whatever the hell they say. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Not exactly sure why it moved him off screen, but that's fair enough, game. Fair enough. I do not like the camera angles for this game, though. I think it's much like, what game was it? Eversoul. I don't like the camera angles of these auto battle games. I don't know why. There's something about, the side angle, the dynamic side angle that doesn't really do it for me. Give me, like, a bird's eye perspective of the shit. I don't really need to see anything else. I don't really want to see this angle bullshit, because you can't really line up your abilities properly. Just give me a solid bird's eye view of the battlefield and I'll be fine. I'm here for gameplay, not these fucking weird fucking maids and shit. Yes. Come on, team, you can do it. Oh, very good. Very good. Jolly good show. Now, if this tank doesn't move in, we should be able to... Oh, we're almost at level 37 as well. Very cool. If this tank doesn't move into me, I'll go to the, like, the extra floor. Extra, like, what is it, tile thingy. Oh, where the fuck would the tile appear? I think it's gonna appear over here for some reason, but yeah. Knew it. They fucking knew that shit. They would do that. These fucking scumbag people, goddamn ass developers, idiot faces, nerds. We need to do this one first, though. Or the boss stage will just end! And we can't have that now, can we? Bum bum bada bum 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 bada bum 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 bada bum bam bam bum bum bada bum.
まだ味見もしてないのに。適用完了。もう大丈夫。これで弾ける。前段発射。発見タイムみたいな。なんだけ。お役に立ちましたら幸いです。
Very good.
発見。まだ味見もしてないのに。具合の悪い方から順番に返すよ。
We should be fine. I think we'll put the heal here and then we'll save for a second. There's no boss unit here, so we have to just clear. Alright, Nonami. Oh, good job, Nonami. You've cleared it. You're the main character, Nonami. You're the main character. You and that golden card of yours, you goddamn idiot. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Oh god, my mouse pad. Oh god. Yep, that's definitely good. That's a good mouse pad. Yep. Jesus Christ. Wait. I think mouse pads aren't meant to be removed from tables. I might make a table out of a mouse pad. Come on, guys.
SRT の力甘く見るなよ。緻密に。これは痛いぞ。ここからはあなたの意思に。ありがとうございます。そちらにいらっしゃいましたか。私の怒りの弾丸をくらえ。
Alright, boss stage.
ここに隠れます。火力支援を始める。連続射撃いきます。これは痛いぞ。私の昼寝は皆さんお掃除お願い。私の怒りの弾丸をくらえ。葛藤を打つように緻密に怒ったんだから。援護射撃開始。皆さんお掃除これは痛いぞ。お願いしますね。
Oh, very good, very good. Have you ever heard something like dream of seeing the future and repeat day? Like it's not tomorrow, it's the same day, but sometimes in the future the same thing happened to you. For example, I walk to the street, I see my uncle come back from work at 5 PM, the sky is orange, something like that. This not only happens to me, I never ask other people before this, so I don't know if they experience the same thing as me. You're most likely experiencing deja vu. Yeah, a lot of people experience this, yes. I can't say that like they'll experience it a one-for-one consistently or something like that, but deja vu is like a very, very common occurrence in human like nature. It's either you dream of something and it happens in reality. There's a lot of cases where it can happen. It could also just happen from something happening or occurring very frequently at a consistent time, like you know, at like 7:30 PM or something. You like every single day you get like a beverage. And then you're like, oh, I feel like I've done this before. It's probably because you have done it before and you just have a sense of deja vu. But yeah, it's a pretty common occurrence for like huge society. I wouldn't say one person experiences it 24/7, but you know, it'll happen from time to time to people. Yeah. It's a phenomenon that I don't know if it's like studied too greatly, because I think people like mostly have like come to a conclusion of, yeah, it's just a psychological thing. If you're wondering if you have superpowers, no. Just in case you're wondering if you have some sort of future-seeing superpowers, no. Unfortunately not. Anyway, Kaiser PMC Part 2. Let's go. I can't even remember where we left off last time because it left off at Part 1. So I don't know where we were, but Kaiser PMC Part 2. Boom. The dust settles. Pant. Sigh. There's just no end to this. Sensei, can you hear me? They broke through the siege, but they are... Communications are unstable. Hurry, retreat. Someone coming. Hello there. We're screwed. They've got us surrounded. No enemy, use your X skill. Oh, here we go. Oh, hello. I was wondering who the intruders could be, so it was Abydos. Looks like someone important just showed up. That's... I didn't think you would come here. Well, it doesn't matter either way. Now that the student body president is gone, will you be assuming responsibility of the debt as vice president Takanashi Hoshino? Or would you rather hear my offer? That person was... You have damaged a business by illegally breaking onto its private property. I could leverage this transgression to double the debt your school owes, but honestly, that wouldn't change anything. You're the one from... are you the student council president that Gematria was after? Oh, you're the vice president, I see. Yes, I have an interesting idea. It'll be much better than using Problem Solver or Helmet Gang. What are you talking about, Problem Solver? Who are you? You don't know me. I'm disappointed, Abydos. I thought you knew me better than anyone. I'm the chief executive of the Kaiser Corporation. And I'm the one whom the Abydos school owes its debt. In other words, I'm your creditor. Creditor? Now then, let us discuss your old debt. Wow, what a cliffhanger. Does this ever happen to you? Yeah. I would easily say that everyone has experienced deja vu before, yes. I think it's an easy thing to assume. It's just all it is a psychological phenomenon of like something potentially. Here's the thing. It's a very psychological discussion per se, but let's say it's this. It will either occur when I believe if your life is very cyclical and if you have a routine, you'll often have moments of an epiphany, essentially, where you're like, oh, I've done this before. What the hell? What's happening? I've done this before. And that's essentially deja vu. But then it can also occur if you have something that you are planning to do but aren't overly conscious about it. For example, let's say you've always wanted to walk down a specific street. Just as a random example. You've always wanted to walk down a specific street. And then, you know, but you've never really been conscious about it. You've just like, somehow in the back of your mind, you've had an interest to walk down this one street. But you're not conscious about it. And then in a dream, you have, you know, the idea in the dream is you walking down that street. But because you're not conscious about it and maybe you're forgetful about your dreams, you don't remember them 100%, you forget that dream completely. Or maybe not completely, you forget that dream like 90%. And then, in real life, you happen to be walking down that street one time in your life, and you're like, wait a minute, oh, I remember doing this at some point, right? And that's how it'll usually happen. Is that it's either something that you're routinely doing, and then you kind of forget that you did it, and then you do it again, and you're like, oh, what the fuck? Or it's like a back-of-the-mind kind of desire that you're not really conscious about. It's a very psychological thing. I'm not an expert on it. Those are the two ways that I can see it occurring. And those are the two ways that I've had it occur to me. Is that I was in a routine of doing something, and then something was just like a task that I was like like subconsciously wanting to do, and then I eventually did, and I was like, oh, what the fuck? Whoa. And then, yeah. But yeah, if you want more explanation on it, there's better videos that explain it, and better people out there that explain it better than me. But then again, is there any better explainer than first-hand experience? I'm not sure. Alright. Losing battle. Scratch. President, how much longer do we have to keep writing? You're only on page 200. Didn't you tell me you'd write 1,000 pages? It was just an expression. I didn't think you'd actually expect me to write 1,000 pages. No more talking. Okay, I'll continue. Scratch. By the way, do you know Hoshino from Abydos? No, that was my first time seeing her in person. I see. You sounded like you knew her pretty well. Takanashi Hoshino. She's a super elite student who's been praised as a genius. 2 years ago, the Intelligence Committee identified her as a potential threat to Gehenna. Really? She didn't look like that kind of person at all. She seemed really laid back. You mustn't judge people by their looks, Akko. But she's completely different from the way she was 2 years ago. She used to be much more belligerent and violent. She seemed very tough and sharp. Well, anyway. If we had fought her as she was then, the prefect team would have been decimated by your hasty actions, Akko. And with Shale there, the damage could have been even worse. But we analysed them thoroughly. There wasn't any information saying... That's because they stopped operating for an extended period. It's such a Chinese school that the Intelligence Committee must have decided that they were no longer a threat. If you want more details, Akko, you'll have to dig through the old files of the Intelligence Committee. And so she did. Oh, hello there, Hoshino. But even so, Takanashi Hoshino has never left Abydos. Why? Abydos' creditor is from the Kaiser Corporation. Allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm the Chief Executive Officer of the Kaiser Corporation, Kaiser Loans, and Kaiser Construction. Nowadays, I'm also the CEO of Kaiser PMC. My name's Kaiser, to be honest with you. You've said enough. We know you're the one who exploited our school. Oh, did I now? That's right. You're the culprit who hired the Helmet Gang and Problem Solver to come after us, aren't you? You're the reason that Abydos is... Oh my. Such spurious allegations. You break into someone else's property, attack innocent Kaiser PMC employees, destroy facilities, and claim that it's all because of me? That's a good one. Let me make this clear. This is the legal place of operations of Kaiser PMC, and you are trespassing on private property. Regarding the Abydos district, it's true, we did purchase it. Every step of that transaction was legitimate. We have the ledgers and records to prove it. I find it highly distasteful that you're acting as if we're committing a crime. Are you curious about what we're doing here? Do you want to know why we bought your land? Then I'll tell you. We're looking for a treasure that's supposed to be buried somewhere in Abydos. That's a bold-faced lie. Yeah, how do you explain all these PMC soldiers? How are they not here to claim our district by force? Hundreds of tanks, hundreds of elite soldiers, untold tons of black powder and ammo. Do you truly believe we prepared all this for a school of with only 5 students remaining? Surely you jest. This is but a defense measure against those who would interrupt our treasure hunt. It isn't meant for you. All it would take to deal with you is, yes, something like this. Airstrike incoming. Kill everyone. It's me. Yes, proceed. Who did you just call? I regret to inform you that your school's credit rating has just taken another hit. Beep boop, beep beep. A phone call? What's happening here? This is Kaiser Loans. From this point onward, Abydos' score will be set to a minimum rating. This has raised the variable interest rate by 3,000%, and so the amount you will be responsible for starting next month is 91.3 million yen. Please be sure to make your next payment by the end of the month. Excuse me? So suddenly, by next month? That's a lot of money. Did you say 90 million yen? What are you talking about? It is what it is. Yo, I wasn't aware that Kaiser PMC director was me. I didn't know that I was the main villain right now. What the fuck? I hit him with it. It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. What are you gonna do? It is what it is. Now you finally understand who holds the rope around your neck. Haha! Wait, this is... Do you find that too harsh? But there's more. We never received a deposit for the 900 million yen you originally borrowed. Please deposit 300 million to Kaiser Loans within the week. You'll have to prove that you can pay off that debt, even at this interest rate, assuming that is even possible. There's no way we can get this kind of money. We're barely keeping up with the interest as it is. In that case, you'll have to give up your academy and leave. drop out and transfer. Isn't that the right thing to do? The debt was never yours to begin with. It's the school's debt to pay. It isn't your responsibility. That may be true, but there's no way we can do that. It's our school now. We can't just abandon it. Abydos is our home. Such foolishness! What do you plan to do? Continue to stand here arguing with us? Let's go back, everyone. Hoshino? We can't fight them here. That's what they want. Wise decision, Vice President. Now remember, your president wasn't as bright as you, was she? I'll be looking forward to next month's payment. Feels good to laugh like that. Now, please show our guest to the entrance. Don't you mean exit? Entrance? We're already in the fucking camp. What do you mean? Where are we entering? We're exiting. Hoshino Shmoshino. Kind of a cringe character in it. Fun fact, Hinase Hoshino is stronger than her. She probably is, you know? Probably is. The same way that, you know, something like, let me use the analogy, right? Something like a bit of a, Gohan is technically stronger than Goku, but Gohan just stopped training, right? Through a pure technicality, Gohan is stronger. And through raw skill, Gohan is stronger. But Gohan stopped training, so he's weaker. We need just piercing. Great. It's a bit of a technicality, you know what I mean? A bit of a technicality. It's the head prefect. Run away. How's that missing? Who knows? We need to get to 8-4. God damn it. God damn it. It's so long and so far away, man. Come on. Jamon Lee. Jamon. If only these could be sped up a bit, you know what I mean? If only they were a bit faster. We get some stuff done. We're almost done our 20 missions as well. And we're almost at level 37. Yeah, damn. We're kind of making some progress here. We're kind of making progress. I did watch some anime last night. I watched Hell's Paradise, which was kind of pog. I didn't think I would watch Hell's Paradise. I didn't think I found it interesting, but I saw a clip from episode 3 of Hell's Paradise, which I thoroughly enjoyed, so I decided to sit down last night and watch it. And let me tell you, yeah, it's probably up there. It's one of my favorites, actually. It looks good. Something about Mappa is just always gets me going. I think I love every Mappa creation. And I think it's probably going to be in my anime of this season is Hell's Paradise. Something about the end of episode 3 is a bit fucking, you know, sometimes when you watch an anime episode or an anime and you're like, oh, it's kind of regular, it kind of looks regular. And then randomly at some random episode, they fuck shit up. Yeah, I feel like that's what the end of episode 3 for Hell's Paradise is. They just kind of fuck shit up for some reason. And by fuck shit up, not in a negative way, but it just becomes fucked. And that's what episode 3 is for Hell's Paradise. It's just a fucking mess of fucking shit and stuff. And I love it. And I kind of, with how people are kind of portraying it, saying that Chainsaw Man and JJK are kind of like the dark trio. I kind of agree with that. They're actually really fucking good. Something about that anime not satisfied with every ending? I don't even know what that means. Oshinoko tonight? I probably won't watch Oshinoko until it's fully out. Because I'll probably also forget about Hell's Paradise to watch it. I just kind of watch it in the spur of the moment. I'll watch it at the end of the season. Alright. 8-3. What do we need? What do we need? Just piercing? Yep, okay. Just piercing. Just need a little piercing. Oh. Ooh, okay. This one goes to the boss, I believe. Minasan? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I probably won't watch all the animes that I've even started as they release because I'm not a massive fan of week by week anime release. I like when everything is released at the same time. That doesn't happen often though, so it's like very much inconsistent and whatnot. And there's not many examples of animes that do release all at the same time. I think is the reason that something like Cyberpunk Edge Runners is so enjoyable. Is because all of Cyberpunk Edge Runners released at the same time, so you can watch all 10 episodes in one sitting instead of having to wait over like 10 fucking years as it releases over the next few months. I feel like it's really easy to forget the events that happen in past episodes in the whole like week by week release basis. Plus, if you're watching it all in one sitting, if you somehow forget, bad memory. There we go. My knees hurt, dude. What the hell? I like watching every week. I like the feeling of hype. You keep looking forward to watch. Yeah, that's the two debates. That's the two debates. Like there's the debate of what's better. Is better bulk release or is it better one-by-one release? And each person has a different opinion on that. Some people like the week-by-week release because it gives hype, but the bulk release gives you a better and cohesive kind of outcome, at least generally speaking, obviously. Obviously, very opinionated kind of matter. I just think overall enjoyment factor, it's a lot. I think in enjoyment factor, it's just a lot easier if it's bulk release, in my opinion. You get the whole thing and then you move on. I don't know. I feel like loitering is a bit fucking overrated sometimes. Loitering around a story is a bit overrated. Because I feel like I don't know, I don't really get the hype argument either. Like, I don't get it. Because it's like, it's not that something doesn't become hype just because it all releases in bulk, right? I don't really get that argument either. Because if I watch, like, let's say I watch Demon Slayer episode by episode as it's releasing, like, every single week. Like, I'm still gonna be hyped about it, and every episode's gonna be hyped. But let's say they bulk release it. Am I suddenly not gonna be hyped about it? Is something suddenly gonna change, and I'm gonna not find this satisfying, and I'm not gonna find it hype? I don't really get that. I feel like the hype is always there. It's just that, one, you now have, like, a week to rewatch the episode, I guess. Like, you have 1 week to rewatch all the episodes and take in all the information or something like that. I don't know. So you can sit there, like, debunking each episode, which is kind of fucking mind-numbingly obnoxious for people. I'm not sure. I think the hype is always there, just, I guess. Bulk release is better. Bulk release is just better. It can only really appear there, so we'll, Oh, what? We keep bringing up Demon Slayer as an example, but we don't watch it. It's just the easiest example. It's just the easiest example. Everyone knows the name, and you can just kind of get your point across easily, to be honest. That's the only reason. Oh my god, Jesus Christ, almost. Oh, we didn't get 3-star, but whatever. Doesn't matter. Oh, why the... that's so obnoxious. Whatever. Whatever, game. Didn't like this game anyway. Don't think it's that good of a game anyway. God, if I just had the lung capacity and if it wasn't just like the evening, I just scream my lungs out. That's so obnoxious, dude. Oh my fucking god. I think the game just doesn't have good ways of telling you what enemy like moves. I just assumed the tank wouldn't move because like for the past like 3 stages the tank doesn't move. But I guess this is one of those rare situations where the tank is completely mobile. Fucking garbage ass game, man. Fucking garbage. I'm mad about that. I'm not happy. Not happy about it. And honestly, I'm complaining. I've emailed the devs already. They are getting a stern talking to about that bad boy. A stern talking to. How much room is left in her stomach? Infinite. She's got a black hole. I've got a cold black heart. The 39999 pipeline. Enemies are still everything piercing. A good. Good. Come to the dark side. Come to the dark side. Riku, Hakiyami, Hakimiya, what the fuck is her name? Hakikima? Aru. Hakamakima. For everyone being in the wrong terrain, it's pretty good performance from this team, I'll be honest. Fair enough, couldn't quite tell. Oh, I thought she was closer, Midori. Oh, why are you so far behind all the time? Oh yeah, she's true, she's a marksman, isn't she? Oh my god.
SRT の力甘く見るなよ。優雅に感謝いたします。
Now to do 8-4. We're doing pretty steady story progress, right? We're doing pretty steady story progress, actually. I wasn't expecting to be able to do this much. 2 hours as well. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hiya! Okay. A district storm sewer. Prepare to meet your maker. But now it's level 50 enemies. Everyone's piercing. Very, very good. Very, very good. Let us begin combat. I have a shower? Bro, good luck. This team seems like it's going to be the one to fight the boss, I think. Or maybe not, if I'm looking at how it could go. I think maybe the left one fights the boss, because there's this platform that's probably going to add something here. I'm thinking about it, so then when this one comes back, skips it and goes to there, so... we'll see how it goes. We may have to just restart. I need to go bathroom as well. We'll do it after this stage. We'll unlock the next story, then I need to go bathroom. Okay. Nanomi, why are you so far behind? And that's too late to use that. We'll summon the heal bot thingy. Very cool. Alright, bet money! Bet money! You'll deal more or less damage to enemies depending on the attack type. I'm sure I will. And then we go here. Oh shit! Oh no, maybe the floor appears where this one is. Because obviously the tank doesn't move into you. So now this one goes... Oh, now I'm thinking I might have made some mistakes here. Sayonara. Dame, dame yo. Dame yo. Dame yo. Dame yo. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck that song is about, but it's something. Dame yos. Dameyo. Dameyo. Momoi's not gonna move, is she? Goshojin Sama. Yeah. Keep moving. Keep moving. Then this one moves here. Don't move that. Then we're here. Switch to this one again. Goes there. Is it there? Ah! Yeah, okay. I'm assuming the boss can move. That's gonna be my assumption now. see what you're doing.
最善を尽くします。次のブラッキーを勝ちにか。前段発射。移動する。呼吸品を受け取ってください。ありがとう。発見。フォーメーション変更。この手弾けろ。全力苦しむの慣れた。痛いの痛いの。そんで全力お役に立ちましたね。幸いの出番かな。この野郎。
Very good. Very good. But then this, they do have to fight a 3-star, which I'm not overly confident in. We may lose a unit on the 3-star. Apparently we're going pretty well. Going pretty... Yeah, I don't have anyone for this terrain. I don't even know who the fuck would go... I don't even know what this terrain is classified as. Indoor? Looks indoor, I guess. Oh, shit. Oh, yep, she's dead. Yep, saw that come from a mile away. And I think subsequently everyone else will die now. Oh, we go. Well, actually, no, never mind. We're fine. We're actually quite fine. That's okay. I'm okay with this result. This is very good. Yeah, Mei died, but also Mei sucks, so it is what it is. And then I guess we'll go with you there. Don't really want the top team fighting the boss, so we'll just move that shit over there. No, yeah, the boss, of course, doesn't fucking move. Oh, there's just no way to tell. There's no way to tell if they move. If I could tell, then I'd strategize and plan. But I got no way of fucking knowing now, do I? Damn it. 20 units rather, sorry. Tengo Shageki. Oh my god, Momoy, why the fuck would you just move into the circle? That's incredible. Oh, I got under a minute for that one. Well, that was terrible. Team sucks now. I can feel the level 50 enemies already. I can feel it. That's an interesting thing though. You level up too slowly with how fast the enemies level up. It takes you like about I don't know. I'd say 4 days to get a level right now for me or some shit like that. It's like 3 days or so, 3-4 days. Get one level. Enemies leveling up out here instantly. I do one stage, boom, they're one level up. Boom! Another level up. Crazy. Alright. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quickly before we continue with the story, because I'm theorizing that this may be the final bit of progression we can make, but obviously we're still gonna try to continue. But I'll be back in just like 2 minutes. I need to go to the bathroom. Alright, let's go. And I'm back. And I'm back. I'm back in business. Alright, we went to the bathroom. Now let's continue with the story. Secrets, chapter, or rather, episode 12. Secrets. Most likely to be everyone confronting Hoshino. No? Maybe that's going to be what the secret is. Everyone confronting Hoshino about her past. Or, did I press it? No, I did, okay. Alright. Episode 12. Secrets. Ta-da. Look, Hoshino, I was finally able to get my hands on this old Abydos Desert Festival poster. The oasis used to be as big as the lake. Here, you can have it as a souvenir. Isn't it awesome? People might start coming back here again with a miracle. Wouldn't that be something? Miracles don't exist. Something like that isn't going to happen. Ow. Why would people visit a place in the middle of the desert? Stop daydreaming. Sorry, Hoshino, I feel like such an idiot. Oh. Miracles, luck, fortune. You're the president of the Abydos Student Council. You need to take your position more seriously. Rip, rip, rip. Seriously, what the hell are we gonna do? Just what is this Kaiser Corporation up to? Well, I think they're excavating something. But what? That can't be right. There's nothing but desert out there. No oil, no underground resources, nothing. There was a survey done years ago, though. Then why go through the trouble of seizing the land? It doesn't matter. What are we supposed to do about this debt? How are we supposed to pay the rest of it in less than a month? Kaiser Loans has already sent a reminder and requested a deposit. We have to come up with 300 million yen by next week. I'm going. I need to find out what they're doing out there. You can't be serious, Shiroko. Where are you going to go? To that PMC facility. I shouldn't have any trouble infiltrating if I'm thorough. I'll get to the bottom of what they're using it for. That's only going to make things worse, Shiroko. We should be focusing on how to pay off the debt. That debt isn't going to be paid off by doing what we're doing now. Now's the time for drastic measures. No, if you're going off again, fine. If our backs are against the wall and the school is really doomed, then we have nothing to lose. I'm in. No, not you too. Are you really going against Hoshino's wishes, Serika? It's not like I want to. All I'm saying is, this isn't the way, Serika. Not to mention, it's illegal. Alright, I've heard enough. You're going to go red in the face, running around circles like this. You're right, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get so desperate, my bad. Don't worry about it. I couldn't stay mad at you, Shiroko. Come on, let's call it a day. We're done here, let's cool our heads and meet up again tomorrow. Consider that the president's orders. Right, let's come back fresh. Is that literally going to be all of this episode? Thank God. The other club members had head home one by one until only Hoshino and Shiroko are left. What's up, Shiroko? Not going home? Do you have a moment? Sure. Is there something you wanted to say to me? I'm here too. Oh, you too, Sensei. But I'm so beat from today, a lot has happened. Can I wait until tomorrow? I think I already know what this is about. Oh, okay, got it. Sensei? Nod. In that case... Well, Sensei, when did you and sweet little Shiroko become close enough to understand each other just through eye contact? An old-timer like me should have known better than to underestimate you. Be honest with me, Hoshino. About what? Show her resignation letter. This little piece of paper here. Oh, isn't this, Oh, when did you... Wait, this is Shiroko's doing, right? I can't believe you'd betray me, Shiroko. You can't go digging through your president's bag like that. And you, Sensei, Shiroko's sure to become a supervillain when she's your age if you keep advocating the cool crime of robbery. I'll have a talk with her later. So that's how it's going to be. Talk to me. There's something you haven't told me, isn't there? You really got me on the short ones, huh? Fine. Mind going on a walk with me, Sensei? Step outside the classroom with Hoshino. Sure. Right. Cough, cough. The sand's piling up here too. There aren't enough of us to keep a building like this this big clean. If only the sandstorms would calm down. Pretty messed up, huh? All the school's years under my belt, but each of them was buried in sand. You really like this school, don't you? What makes you think that? I heard this was a big, prestigious school before desertification, but my memory isn't what it used to be. All I can remember is the school being a mess where nothing ever worked out. The school I first walked into all those years ago is now buried under sand, and all the upperclassmen I looked up to are now long gone. This isn't even the school's main building, it's just an annex that we ran to after every other building was lost to desertification. Then again, I wouldn't have met Shiroko, Nanami, Ayane, and Sarika had I not come here. I guess I am somewhat attached. Can I be honest with you, Sensei? I've been receiving offers from some weird people for 2 years now. Offers, you say? The Kaiser Corporation. I guess you could call it headhunting. They have contacted me multiple times since I came to Abydos, recently too. That man right there, he contacted me. I'm going to make you an offer you can't refuse. Half of Abydos' debt will instantly be forgiven if you agree to drop out of the school and join the corporation I manage. Haha, so do we have a deal? Yes, then go ahead and sign here. No, my answer isn't going to change. I'm not doing that. Their offer was too good to be true, but I kept refusing. I knew that if I left Abydos, Abydos would fall for good. I think they're recruiting people for their PMC. Who was he? I don't know either. I just call him Blacksuit. Blacksuit? Something about him gives the creeps. I've never seen anyone who looks like him in all of Kivotos. But as suspicious as he looked, he didn't actually cause any trouble. One thing's for sure, even the Kaiser Director is afraid of him. And this resignation letter? Oh, it's not like I haven't had my doubts all this time. You could say that the letter is proof of that. Let me see that. I'll throw it out now. See? Now it's in the trash. I guess that you all had your suspicions. I didn't want to drag up ancient history, as if that would do us any good. But they are my underclassmen, and I do owe it to them. I'll tell them the whole thing tomorrow. It's not exactly a happy story, but I know I shouldn't be keeping secrets from them. I have no idea how to go about this, though. And I'm sure there's a way. Maybe anything can happen, even miracles. Alright, we've talked about this long enough. See you tomorrow, Sensei. Bye. Bye. Hoshino? Yeah? You know you can rely on me, right? I'm sure there's a way. Oh, did I look that discouraged? Okay, Sensei. Thanks. Fair enough. Another one. Hoshino? To be continued, or what? No. The next day. Sorry, I'm here. Hello. Am I the first one to arrive? Huh? What's happening here? Is this... On the desk was Hoshino's resignation, a club resignation, an academy dropout notice, and a letter. Fair enough, I guess. Alright. What slipped through? Oh, there's some enemies here, eh? What are we fighting? Oh, okay. Some enemies. Alright, cool. Hoshino's just betrayed us all. Hoshino's the worst character in all of the game. Alright, bet money. Bet money on that. Come on, let's get the episode going. Come on. Thank you. Episode 13, what slipped through the cracks. To the Abydos Foreclosure Task Force. Forgive me for doing this with a letter. It felt more old-fashioned this way, which suits me perfectly. There's something I've been keeping from you. A recruiter has been coming after me for a while now. Become a Kaiser PMC mercenary for life in exchange for Abydos' debt being paid off. That's the long and short of the terms. Not too bad of a deal, eh? They must value the skills of a wildly old veteran like me. I'll take care of the debt somehow. Maybe not all of it, but I should be able to lighten the burden on you guys. I know I talked a big game with the black market. I'm sorry I couldn't keep my word. Scribble, scribble, scribble. Is that all you need? Yeah, will we have your signature on the contract, Miss Hoshino? All of your rights as a student have been transferred to us. With this, most of Abydos' debt is now considered settled. And the foreclosure task force will be fine. I'll have to leave Abydos and Kivotos altogether, but it doesn't matter. This is what I get for being a stubborn old mule. Let me take responsibility. As the final member of Abydos' last student council, So this is goodbye. To Sensei. To be honest, I've never liked adults. I didn't think they could be trusted. Ever since I heard about Shiroko having to carry you on her back, I couldn't help but think, damn, they must be useless. Heh, am I wrong? But in the end, you turned out to be, well, you know. Besides, some things are better left unsaid, aren't they? Sensei, I know it's selfish to ask, but there's a request I'd like to make. Shiroko is a good girl at heart, but she can be a loose cannon if you take your eyes off her. So if she stumbles, I want you to be there to catch her, okay? Please. Come on, get in the car. Where are we headed? The Abydos Desert. To all of you, please look after our school. It's just a desert now, but this is the only place left that has any meaning for me. Also, if we ever end up facing each other as enemies, don't hesitate to destroy my halo. Please. Hoshino? What the fuck? After talking all high and mighty, she's the one giving up just because the going got tough? Does she think I'll let her get away with this? We have to think about where Hoshino is. Recruiting her is our top priority. I'll go by myself, if I have to. In fact, if the task force won't allow it, then everyone shut the fuck up. Now's not the time to fight amongst ourselves. Boom, an explosion. What the fuck? What was that? It sounded like an explosion. Close by too. It must be... What the hell? Boom, boom. Advance, advance. Hoshino's immediately destroying half the city. Abydos citizen. Ah! Run away! Nice. An eviction order has been issued to the district. Ha 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 ha. At last, at long last, the final condition has been met. The last of the student council has dropped out, which means Abydos is no more. All that's left is for Kaiser to annex the district. Capture the Abydos High School. Hundreds of PMC troops are approaching. What's happening? Why is Kaiser attacking us? I just don't understand. We have to stop them. It doesn't matter what their intentions are. We can't let them just assault Abydos. Nonomi is right. Now isn't the time to think about it. We need to move. But there are too many of them. We can't fight an army this size all by ourselves. Besides, they're attacking anything and everything. We should focus on evacuating whoever is left in the city. The fighting is out of control. Again, what do we do? Foreclosure task force spotted. This way. Oh, he's dead. Enemy scout, they're already here. Multiple kinds of PFC scouts have been sighted near campus, they're already inside. First, we have to take care of the enemies in the school. We're counting on you, Ayane. Got it. We'll engage the enemies infiltrating the school. Keep Sensei safe is our top priority. We'll evacuate the citizens once the school is secure. Hey, what's up, Lariel? Welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're having a great evening. Caught us in the heat of the moment here as we're getting through some story. Some pretty intense story, as they call it. That's about it, though. That's all it is. Just slightly intense story. Hoshino has abandoned us and is absolute cringe lord Maximus Monius. And yeah, that's about it. Nobody likes Hoshino anymore. Alright, there it is. There it is. Just finished reading Jagan. It's 10 out of 10 for me. Nice. Never even heard of it, but fair. It's a 10 out of 10. That is not good. Very cool, very cool. I recommend reading it. I won't, but thanks for the recommendation, Jagan. If I ever spot it and if I ever see anything interesting about it, I'll definitely consider it. But cool, 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 cool. I myself also did some reading and watching of anime. I watched the first 3 episodes, or the only 3 episodes, of Hell's Paradise. That is the extent of what I've done in the past while. Now, stage 9-2, that's going to take a while. And I don't know if we'll actually be able to get there, because our guys are very underleveled right now. 8-5. We have to go through all of this stuff. Level 50 recommended. It's all just piercing, so we might be able to do it. Yeah, I watched Hell's Paradise. It's pretty fucking good. Pretty fucking good. I very much enjoy Hell's Paradise. Probably my favorite one of this season. Also its opening is goated. Find myself to do something with it. My hand. Oh, I can't accept that. God damn it. Jaden's basically just about a guy who can shoot with his right hand. That's all I'm saying. Just like how Chainsaw Man is about a guy with a chainsaw. I don't think have I not said this? I thought I've said that I don't like Chainsaw Man that much. Like, maybe, well, I don't. It's not because of the chainsaw part, but I guess maybe that's kind of right. I guess. That doesn't sound overly in depth. You know, I don't really find Chainsaw Man to be that crazy. So I don't know. I'll say, let me do this chair thing. My chair is caught on something. God damn. Oh, please unzip. There we go. There we go. Jesus Christ. Side for later. Also caught up to JJK. Nice, congrats. Congratulations, you've caught up to goodness and juiciness. Very cool. I haven't read actually chapter 220. Fuck, I forgot. Totally forgot to read that. It's not too long though. Bum bum doo doo. Yeah, JJK is pretty good. Jagan's pretty good. Everything's pretty good these days. Everything but, let's say, everything but, Bleach is good. There you have it. Final answer. Bleach has no relevance to the conversation, but it's just funny to say. To compare them, they're just both the same genre, just like JJK, but it's seinen. Same genre, but it's seinen. What, Jagan seinen? To be quite frank with you, JJK and I think Chainsaw Man, I would be classified as seinen as well. So they're all just seinen. At least in my opinion, they're all just seinen. Okay, 8-5. What do you got? Oh, 51 enemies. Ugh. And I need all piercing. I bet.
引き受けたからにはしっかりとやります。
Talking about supernatural, that aspect of it? Yeah, all of them are supernatural,
みん
yeah.
なで頑張りましょうね。
Okay. Fair enough. I'm not gonna, this is not gonna convince me to read or do anything with Jagan, by the way. I'm not gonna do it. I appreciate the recommendation, though. Chuck that there, you go there. Oh no, that's the wrong order. Wait, no, that's fine. Oh, I thought, oh, I can't remember. No, Jesus Christ. Mei Mei, you gotta live, Mei Mei. Live, Mei Mei. Mei Mei. Very good. Very, very good. I may read Hell's Paradise, though. That's probably one thing that I might read. Just because I read the other two, like, dark fucking trilogy, whatever they're called. I can't remember, what are people calling those three? Chainsaw Man, JJK, and Hell's Paradise? They call it, like, the Apocalyptic 3 or some shit like that. The Dark Apocalypse. So whatever the fuck that is. I might end up reading that one, but I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure. The Dark Trio, yeah, that's the one, Dark Trio. I might read that one, because I've read Chainsaw Man to a certain degree, and I've read the other one, JJK, to a certain degree, obviously. So I might give Hell's Paradise a read, but also I think its anime is really good. Could overkill. Alright, we're good. We're good. Oh god, that's getting a bit tense though. These guys are getting a bit too high level for me. Damn. Oh yeah, okay, we can get this. I thought I had like one move left or two moves left. Got 7 total, we should be fine. Just need to use this team because it's a fair bit stronger. Okay. Get with this one. Boom, 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 boom. I'm also surprised Vinland Saga is not classified as like a part of the dark anime. I'm not sure how dark it is, but I feel like it could kind of fit in there somewhere. It's not, but I guess it's not supernatural, so it wouldn't fit technically. The other 3 are supernatural. Because if you add Vinland Saga, just because let's say like darkness and like quality, you can have the 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse, which is a pretty fucking cool title, to be honest with you. But I think it's because it's not supernatural that I don't think it's classified as that. And I think it needs to be supernatural. Dark trio. And the other, like, when you use the word apocalypse, kind of implies it a bit. Supernaturality. Supernaturality? That's not even a word. That's not a phrase. What the fuck did I just say? Oh, this is I hate how long these ones take. A lot of these 4-star taking a bit too long. I just want to get it done.
火力支援を始める。連続射撃。
Why did he die so quickly? What the fuck? They usually don't die that quickly.
移動します。私の怒りの弾丸をくれ。これは痛いぞ。怒ったんだから。バイタル正常。そっちで進んでください。前進。諦めないでください。援護射撃開始。トットを撃つように緻密に。丁寧にお願いいたしますね。
Because Dark Shonen? Oh no, the reason is definitely because, like, Vinland Saga is not supernatural in any way. That's why it's not classified as dark. Because I don't think anything too dark happens in Vinland Saga. I just think it's just a very badass anime, from my understanding. It doesn't have any, like, super, like, gruesome and kind of, like, gory kind of stuff like the other three have. Like, Chainsaw Man is just, like, gut spilling. JJK is, like, constant blood everywhere. And Hell's Paradise is, like, you go to hell, so it's, like... I think that's the reason why Vinland Saga is just a lot more realistic. Alright, we do have to get an S on this one, though, if I want to get the 3 stars. Alright, here we go. Oh my god! No, no, no. Wait, wait, wait. No, we didn't get it under time. What the fuck are they shooting if they're not shooting the fucking tank, man? Jesus Christ. What are you shooting, man? God damn. Also underleveled, so what are you gonna do? Underleveled by a whopping, like, 13 or something. No, 14. Underleveled by a whopping 14 levels. You assume that it's fucking undoable. Kind of is. Kind of is. I'm just gonna assume that 9 is not really doable right now. Oh, but we're in this area. What level are they? 51 still. Oh, it needs a massive mixture. Do we dare attempt it? Like, we started getting these books, right? But here's the thing, I haven't really leveled up any of my characters. Okay, if I maybe level up my character's stuff now. See if what I can level up, that is. Maybe that's, like, super important. super important thing that I just haven't done.
すごい
Sugoi!
あっさりと終えるすごい
Sugoi!
あっさりと
Thank you.
すごいもう解決されたんですか
There's a bunch of hard stages that I can do. Clear mission 3 stage 2 on normal. I've just got a bunch of things like gems that I can just get from doing random easy shit. Hold on, I can just grind out this to get some rolls, right? Mission 1 stage 3 on hard within 2 turns. That's, I'm assuming, beelining for the boss. Hold up, I just want to see what this like entails. Yeah, you just beeline for the boss. Hold on, let me just do this. I could just grind out a lot of gems really quickly, right? For the ones that I can do today. This would require a red team, I believe. Are you a red team? Is anyone here a red team? I look it up, it's called Dark Trio because they follow the same format and all of them started in 2018. Oh, there you go then. There you go. The Dark Trio. And they're also the goats. I didn't turn auto battle on. Oh! I'm just gonna take a seat. I can't be fucked.
一生懸命やらないとお仕置きですよ敵も味方も覚悟しなさい楽しかったびっくりさせてあげるからねさて痛いの痛いの飛んでいけこれは痛いよ覚悟しなさいびっくりさせてあげるからね一応チアリーダーだから
Alright.
勝利って甘い味がしますねもっと食べたいですもっともっとたくさん
Actually, I have it on. Let me turn it on. Wait, can these units in like move into me? Please no, don't move into me. Huh? I hate this fucking game, really, I do. Yeah, I fucking think the Dark Trio is the best thing to be created since 2018. Except for Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Everything else in between is Garbonzinators. I wholeheartedly believe this.
こっちには何があるのかなポップコーンみたい飛んでいけいくよこれは痛いよ次はどこびっくりさせてあげるからねありがとうございますいつも通りにしよう
Authors are friends. I knew it. You know what? I kind of speculated. Because here's the thing. Here's the thing. I thought that Chainsaw Man was written by the guy who wrote fucking, what am I trying to say? He who wrote JJK. I thought there was like, because for a long time, until I was proven wrong, I thought they were written by the same guy. So they must be friends, and they were like, yeah, let's kind of be the same. Let's kind of be the same, but slightly different. Like, it's, you know that meme, like, oh, bro, can I copy your homework? And it's like, yeah, you can, but change it slightly. They are that meme, right? Whichever one released first, the guy who came after copied the other guy, but just changed it slightly. Same fucking anime. Same fucking anime. Dawn of Hell's Paradise was an editor for Fujimoto earlier's work, as well as Fujimoto being an editor on JJK for a bit. There you go. Fujimoto. I don't know who that is. Is that what? Is that Chainsaw Man's editor, a guy? Is that Chainsaw Man's maker? I have no idea who Fujimoto is. Chainsaw Man Walter. Okay, cool. Yeah, there you go. Chainsaw Man sucks, I guess. I say that incomplete bait. I just like insulting Chainsaw Man. I just like insulting Chainsaw Man. It's kind of funny. We might be able to grind out one more 10 pull, I think. This is going to take a while, because it's just obnoxious to do a lot of these animations and you can't skip boss battles. How did I not get this challenge done before? I don't even know. The one worth insulting is Demon Slayer? Listen, I didn't say that. I just noticed my chair's ripped. Listen, I didn't say that, but I do agree with it. I didn't say it, but I agree with it. It's a bit of a show over there, isn't it? I don't know what kind of show, but it's a bit of a show. I don't want to say shit show, but it's some kind of show. I don't know, how am I getting these challenges? Oh, I don't know. I don't know how this works. Okay, next one. Mission 2, Stage 1 on Han within 3 turns. Alright, I need to close my window. Within 3 turns, okay? Gotcha. I have to know where I'm going with this one. To be fair to Demon Slayer, though, I do think that its last arc is good. That's about it, though. I think its last arc is pretty good. The what is it? The Infinity Castle. Might just read Hell's Paradise later on. Probably as it gets closer to its end, right? It's probably better to read. I'm not sure where it's at in terms of a Hell's Paradise manga I know nothing about. I did see a manga panel today, though, of one of the more recent chapters, which was kind of cool. It's only now, like, now that I've watched it, and now that I've, like, looked up a few things about it, I'm starting to get it all on my, like, my TikTok and my Twitter feed. And I saw one of the manga chapters recently. It looked pretty epic. One of the, there was a fight going on. It looked fucking sick. But I don't know. There's some things that I think look better in animation. Like, and I think fights usually end up being better in animation, personally. I know a lot of people that's a hot take because some people prefer the manga panels, but somehow like, especially when it's hand-to-hand combat, like I like JJK's manga, but a lot of the hand-to-hand combat fights I would much prefer to watch in animated form because I want to see the hand-to-hand combat, right? So something like Hell's Paradise to me is probably going to be like much better in there because like hand-to-hand combat is like, you need to see the hands moving. It has lower chapters than Jagan, and I binge read that today. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Oh. Wait, really? Wow, okay, that's very few. That's very few chapters. I put the wrong team on, my bad. Yeah, that's my only take. Because like specifically like sword fights as well. Like I think something like Hell's Paradise has more like sword fights. I do like the Simon and all that stuff in the parallel between them and the criminals and shit like that. I do like that. But yeah, it's most of what the main character does. Gabimaru is more about hand-to-hand combat, and so I prefer to see that. Talking about hand-to-hand combat, a lot of high school fight scenes that are purely martial arts is fucking dope. Yeah. Yeah. They're very good, very good. I very much like the last animation in the whole anime. When he's fighting when he's Wukong and fighting the last guy. I don't really know. I haven't watched it, but I like that fight a lot. Thank you. Thank you. Everyone is purely martial arts. I feel like some of them are a bit much for me. The purely martial arts one. Like, one of the ones, I don't know, when he, like, fucking puts his head, like foot above the guy's head in, like, it's like this weird position. I feel like, some of God of High School looks weird. Because some of the poses don't quite make any amount of physiological sense. Even though, I know that it's a supernatural anime and everything, so, like, some things are an exception. But it's like, in general, like the main character's upside down. The guy's punching him in the face, but his foot's like on his head. You know the scene. It's kind of like famous, I think. What advantage does Jin Mori have in that situation? What is he gonna fucking use his toes to pull his head back? Like, there's no advantage that Jin Mori has there. And so I found that scene very obnoxious, but everything else definitely does look really cool. Yeah, we're getting challenges done. So I'm at 570. We got a lot to do. This all goes all the way up to mission 9, which we've unlocked. Okay. We'll just continue. 3-1, 3-1, 3-1. I found it does have. I think it's also funny. Like God of High School. I think it's also funny. I don't know if its comedy is like overly liked. I don't know. I do find some scenes very funny though, because it's not like overly dumbed down humor for the sake of the main character being an idiot, but it is, I think, pretty funny. Like the one fight where Jinmori just like walks up to the guy and pushes him over. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny in my opinion. Just walks up to him, bah! Pushes him over. Oh! And the guy's like really mad. It's like, dude, what are you mad for? He just walked up to you and pushed you over. You lost, brother. You lost. Like I think those scenes reignite my memories of watching Chinese martial arts movie back in the day. Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. I think like, you know, as a massive fan myself of something like Jackie Chan's old movies and a lot of his just work in general. Like watching any martial arts is what reminds me of those things, right? I love watching Rush Hour, for example. Although, you know, it's not a martial art heavy movie, it does have some in it. But watching any martial arts in any anime, JJK, God of High School, Dragon Ball, whenever people are punching each other, I like that shit because it's like, it's reminiscent of good, high quality punching animations. Now, obviously, Dragon Ball's not a great example as they just reuse animations, but my point still stands. Whenever you see good punching, it's like, and good like technique and whatnot, you're like, ooh, that looks good. Ooh, that looks great. I love that. Ooh, nice. Ooh. Yeah, so it is. It's always satisfying to see shit that you kind of like can connect to something in the past, something that you used to like it back in the day. Mission 3, stage 2, within 4 turns. In 4 turns. So we go up, across, and then straight in. The Gojo punch scene in the movie was satisfying? Yeah, absolutely. I feel like if you like watching a hand-to-hand combat, even though it wasn't really combat, it was a slaughter, it's very satisfying to see it regardless, I think, in my opinion. Absolutely. Regardless of if it's like a one-side beatdown, as long as there's like some sort of animation happening, I love seeing it no matter what. Look how they massacred my boy. And it's just fucking, what's his name? Giuseppe? Miguel? I can't remember his name, but yeah, that guy just got absolutely fucking toasted. Satisfying to see it no matter what. Okay. Although I haven't watched the movie myself. Because, I don't know why I didn't. I should have, though. Ah, dude, every time I see a JJK post in current times, when they're talking about what anime fans should expect, and bringing in Yuta's transformation, because if you remember, Yuta in the first time we see Yuta is in the is obviously in the movie, and he's a very nice character there, a very nice like humble character. But then after that, the only next time you see him is at the start of the Shibuya incident arc, which is kind of crazy to see the transition there. I'm hyped about that. Holy crap, that'd be crazy. See his anime transition. Gonna be a crazy one, boys. Okay, let me claim these, see how far we are. See if it's actually even worth doing this, because this is taking a while. 751. Ugh. We can definitely do it, but it's just taking a while, and there's so many challenges. I just don't want to do this. I really don't. We did a lot of progression for the story today. We did all of stage 8 and I think all of stage 9, did we not? Or did we do only 8? I can't remember. How do I find it? No, we're at the start of 9. Wait. Yeah, we're at the start of 9. I think what we'll do is we'll leave 9 for Sunday. We'll leave 9 for Sunday because we've been doing a lot, and what I want to maybe sit down and try to do is some of these things. I might skip through some of these things, some of the group stories, because I just kind of don't care about a lot of these characters sometimes, and we'll just skip through them, get some gems, and maybe get another tenner. Like this one, After School Sweets Club. I don't care about these characters, so let me just get my 40 gems and be on my way, right? I just want to see Yuta absolutely obliterate someone. Oh yeah, once you get to the it's so far away. It's so far away. But the Yuta's Cullen game fights against the two other people, I can't remember her name. Iro. Yeah, I can't remember her name, but Yuta's fight against those two guys is gonna be nuts as well. Oh, I can just imagine it now. Mappa doing a perfect job at that fight. That'd be good. But then again, we have all of so many things in Shibuya, so Shibuya is gonna be a bit too overpacked. Holy crap! Do you know how many things actually happen in Shibuya? Holy crap! Some of the stuff that did happen there, I forgot happened. Like, sometimes when I'm thinking about JJK, I'm like, oh yeah, so there was that stuff with Mahito, and then there was that stuff with Gojo. But no, there's stuff with fucking Jogo and Sukuna. There's Toji and fucking Fushiguro. Megumi. There's stuff with Nobara and so much happens. There's Maharaga makes an appearance. Oh my god. So many things to do in that fucking place. It's crazy. With the bug girl and the cannon hair dude. Yeah, those two. Yeah, you just fight against those two. That's gonna be a crazy one. But I just think, I don't even know if they could get 24 episodes out of something like Astral Express. No. I'm not even sure if they could get 24 episodes out of like all of Shibuya. Shibuya seems to just have so much stuff. It's crazy. It's overpacked and juiced to the wall. And then there's also, I guess, near the end of it. Oh, wait, when does that happen? Does that happen after or during? I think it happens during, right? The Maki versus Naoya fight. I'm pretty sure that happens during the Shibuya incident. No? Let me try to put it together. I think it is. I think, is it? Maybe you can correct me, I can't remember exactly, but I'm pretty sure the Maki versus the Zenin clan is during the Shibuya incident. Dum da dum da dum do 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 do. Alright, who do we have here? Do I care about any of these characters too greatly? These ones don't really care about. Maybe in the anime only episode, they would introduce Yuta in the anime, and from the movie end credit scene, Gojo met Yuta and Miguel in Kenya. Maybe. Again, I haven't watched the movie, so I'm not sure. I can't say exactly, because yeah, I just haven't watched it, but could be that way. They could do something like that. Well, the thing is, Yuta isn't introduced back into the anime until like near the end of the Shibuya arc, to be honest. So, like, I don't think that would be a problem. I believe, right? I could. Oh god, I don't know. I don't know the specifics. But he's introduced at the end of the Shibuya arc, so he's not making an appearance for a very long time. I can see that happening to fill in the gap. Potentially, yeah. You know, some filler, like, just to explain what happens and where some certain characters are. Yeah, potentially. Because obviously there's a lot of, with Gojo's past being so short, obviously. Gojo's past encompassing, like, I don't know, fucking 6 to 8 episodes. It's gonna be... do some stuff there, probably. Veritas, we're gonna skip that one. I gotta go near the back end here. Do I have anyone that I... So I just don't have any of these guys, okay. Public Safety Bureau, I don't necessarily care about these characters either. Kirino is an interesting one, but can't be asked. You're under arrest. Stop! You've disobeyed the law. What's the summary though? Kirino is frustrated about the lack of crime to solve at the Peaceful Public Safety Bureau. Just then, a report comes in mentioning a hostage situation. Kirino and Fubuki quickly mobilize ahead of the Security Bureau to steal the glory. Stealing the glory. You're under arrest, part 2. Okay. Really quickly, summary. Kirino and Fubuki struggle to neutralize the criminal despite arriving before the security bureau. Fubuki finds a sack of flour at the storefront and sets off a dust explosion to stop the criminal, but the two are reprimanded because of their actions also affected the citizens. There was too many characters being introduced in Shibuya that are acquaintance with the Jutsu High, so there may be some brief appearance, so later on it would make sense to see them later in Shibuya. Were there too many characters? Really? I don't think so. No? There wasn't that many characters. I don't think there's that many characters. What? What do you want about? What are you on about? Oh, Fuka looks absolutely dead. The thing with JJK is I don't think I have that too many character problem. Because of Season 1. Season 1 introduced all the primary characters. So you kind of are already acquainted with everyone. The only thing that you can get overloaded with is other new characters, which there aren't too many. I think that's the one strong suit about JJK, is that it took Season 1 to introduce the primary characters. And then after that, everyone extra is just, you have to get to know them, which there aren't too many. There's a few extras, like, I kind of imagine who you're talking about, so like Naoya from the Zenin clan, you have a few other Zenin clan members. There was that one old guy who fought the lobster. So I definitely see what you mean by a few extras, but it's like not too much to be like egregious, right? I don't think it's too much to cause a ruckus. Alright, we skipped a lot of content so we can get this 110 roll out. Here we are. The 110 roll to rule them all. Will I be able to get anything cool? Because we did some rolls today, and we got absolutely nothing. We got Saki and we got Senna, which, to be quite frank with you, I could do without. Can we get anything I want? We're looking for an Arco, but if we don't get an Arco, if we maybe get like a Hina or an Aru or like someone cool that's a striker, I'd prefer a striker. That's all I really want. So let's have a go. Oh, there it is. Here we go. 3 in 1 day. Win. There it is. Okay. Okay. Someone cool. Akari. Good. I like Akari. We like Akari here. Don't really care about you. Hello. We're gonna skip it. We're gonna just keep on skipping. Here we go. Next one? No. Here it is. Okay. No, at least she's a fucking striker. At least she's a striker. Listen, she's a cool character. She's like the big one but small. But like, I just want Gehenna characters, I'll be honest. I just want Gehenna characters. She's a striker, so I'm satisfied with that. That's about it. She's a striker. And also, like, my first Shanghai Jin character. And, sniper rifle. Okay. Explosive. Okay. Okay. Okay, useful. Yeah, but whatever. She does instant damage. Cool. Or just make us more invested in the characters that are gonna get, I'm assuming you mean hit the dust. Yeah. JJK is great. Does everything perfectly. There's actually 0 problems with JJK. It's actually not got a single problem ever. And it never will have a problem. As long as I stand. As long as I live, there won't be any problems. Let's level up her hat. Why not? Is she a good main DPS? I'm gonna use her regardless. I'm gonna use her as a main DPS regardless of if she's good or bad, because she's a 3-star red. Deal... Oh, it ignores enemy defense as well. Wow. Alright, cool. Great. I got no Shanghai Jin books though, so that's pretty bad. Alright, cool. Let's level up her helmet. Why not? Why not, man? Why not? 7.5, 7.1. Let's do about 20 runs of this. If we get to the next tier, though, we get the crit damage increase, which is very powerful as well. I don't have her. Okay, cool. Well, let me go test her out then. I don't know where I can test her out. I don't think there's any mode where I can do anything like that. But I guess we'll just go to scrimmage. I think does scrimmage. Sure, we'll try. We'll see what happens. Try to do some Gehenna scrimmage. Alright, we need to have... Well, running her is probably not that great, right? We probably want to run this lady. Oh, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Everyone's gonna die very quickly, but it is what it is. Let me level up everyone to max. Gotta grind some games today, but I don't feel like it. I don't think you have to grind some games. You have to grind a plethora of games. You know, let's not beat around the bush here. You've got like, I don't know, 85 games to play. Obviously, you don't have to, but I believe that is your prerogative. Get 85 of those bad boys. That one. I don't know, if you're thinking about playing HSL, Ariel, I'm gonna make the bold assumption here that maybe you're gonna have a lot of games to play. You know what? I'm gonna say you're gonna have a lot of games to play, right? If you add HSR to that, because much like Honkai and Genshin is, Mihoyo games are very time-consuming. Very, very time-consuming things. Alright. Mobilize. Mobilize! If I can just kill one of them, I'll be satisfied. Oh, we're all in the correct terrain? I ain't killing shit. Are you winning? And 2 games recently with Epic 7 and PTN is really taking a toll on me. Yeah, that would happen. I can imagine that happening, yes. And I can imagine it not being overly healthy. We're gonna stop with Blue Archive for today. Let me just spend the rest of my energy, and then we're gonna probably stop for today just for Blue Archive. We've done a lot. We did a lot of the story. We learned a lot about Hoshino, and she's fucked off to Kaiser PMC and whatnot. And we're on our journey to save her. But who knows if we'll save her by Sunday. If we don't, then we'll have to pick up if we ever come back to the bad boy in the future. But one thing that I will do really quickly is just where is Shun, just because she's the new one. Can I get these hats anywhere? That's from 10. Okay. I don't really feel like grinding into these ones. But the crit one actually wouldn't be too bad. Get the watch. Get the watch? We'll do like 8, 9 runs of this. But Epic 7, I don't think I'll play it as much in the future compared to PTN. Epic 7, I'm not sure. I'm going to make the bold assumption. Does Epic 7 feel dated? Does it feel old? Is that a thing? I'm not familiar with anything to do with Epic 7, but I can imagine it feeling old. I haven't done 8-4? Really? I haven't got 3 stars on this? Oh, we just did this. Oh, fuck. Yeah, true. I do have 3 stars on 8-2, so we can maybe do this one a bunch. I got no watches. No, I got 6. Alright, well there goes all of our energy. Attack speed increase though, that sounds great. But I don't have any Shanghai Jin books to spare, so we'll pass for now. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna stop with Blue Archive for today. Boom, boom. Also, I found out new awakening units that have been revealed today in Kansai, which you know who character is. It's the Otherworld gender bend duos. Ah, yep. What, so female, what's his face, and, yeah. The 2 female characters are getting it, right? Is that what you mean? The 2 female gender bend characters, or is it both? Well, there's already, I forgot his name, Shun. His name's Shun? Shin? Shin, Jin, Shinju. Yeah, is it his female and the other guy's female? That they return in the current arc, so it's pretty cool. Oh, okay. That sounds crazy. And by crazy, completely unbelievable. I'm not gonna believe. Oh, no, I do believe you. That sounds pretty cool. But like, how different can the gameplay be? To be honest with you, how different can the gameplay be for these characters who are just gender bent? They're pretty much the same person. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Do I want to play? Nah, we won't do that. We'll just jump onto like some chill Honkai or something. I was gonna jump into Vampire Survivors, but I think I'll stop for that. I'll stop the Vampire Survivors train. Yeah, okay, that's pretty cool. Post the designs in the Discord. Oh, go for it if you want. Go for it. We can take a look whilst we're just chilling. My legs are starting to kill me, so I might sit down. But 30 minutes, I could probably stand for another 30 minutes. We'll jump onto Honkai just for a short while, maybe do the rest of my Memorial Arena or something like that, and then we'll call it. Blue Archive though, progressed a lot today. I'm very satisfied with my Blue Archive progress today. I do have an opinion on Blue Archive though. I have an opinion, and after obviously we stop playing it, I will make an opinion video for the most part. My thoughts on Blue Archive after, what is it, 40 hours now that I've played? 40 hours played. Oh, dude, I hate Genshin and Honkai and how they captured in. Okay. Gentleman Machine is hot. Okay, let me check. Oh wow. Wow, that is that's pretty good actually. God damn. That one's okay as well. But god damn. They're really making Shiyun rather attractive. They're really doing that to Shiyun. Jesus Christ. God damn. Come back to the game. Come back to the game just for that, you know? Just for that. Just for gender bent Shiyun. Is it worth it? Who knows? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. How's my ranking going? Still at number 8. Okay. When does it end? In 15 hours. Yikes. Right. Memorial Arena. Memorial. Order. But like, the thing is, I guess, you know, I guess this is like their way of maybe like make a bold assumption of what they're gonna do is probably just take one kind of archetype for a character, because the difference between Shiyun and female Shiyun is nothing, right? There's no difference between them in terms of really like they're like other than power. So this is probably just gonna be them like just putting a different spin on the same character. That's pretty much all it's gonna be, in my opinion. Just a different spin. Other than that, I think it's gonna be practically the same thing. Yeah, we'll do this team. It's on Korea, so it'll be a while before Global gets it. Oh. Yeah, it'll be like, what, a fucking billion years? Female Shiyun don't have that power, words, or dragon lore, so that's the only difference. So there's no difference, right? That's like nothing. You know what I mean? That's nothing. I don't know what that actually means in the long run. What is Shiyun has dragon blood? What is he? Some kind of special person or something? Get out of here. Shiyun Shmiyun Cringus Laudius. I may have to use you for the last team, so I'm gonna actually chuck on the official. Gonna chuck on the official. I was waiting for the Awakened Stigma to be released on Global. Ah, yes. The main character Stigma Balls. She has the Aurora. Oh yeah, she turns into like an actual like character, right? She's not the wall anymore. She turns into like a main DPS or something. What role does she turn into? I can't remember exactly. I just know that I remember you saying she's not the wall anymore. A striker. Ah, okay. Is that not a DPS? What is a striker? I thought a striker was a DPS. Oh, striker's DPS is that like? I know there's like another type of, oh sorry, 3 types of DPS, but they're still DPS, right? Okay. Oh, that was very close. That was very close to not being good. To be fair though, this is not a good performance regardless. We're not dealing, we need physical, so it is what it is. Yeah. She is a DPS? Oh, okay, my bad. That might have been. I thought that note was for the she's not a DPS, my apologies. Okay, that's cool then. I like that. More the merrier. More the merrier. I don't know, I feel like the game is only for that kind of like support wall stuff if you're going for like higher min-maxy stuff, like the high-end PvP. Generally speaking though, DPS are much more funner. Much more funner. Okay, there we go. Now we need to use these tickets a few times just so I'm not over-capping. We'll do 2 ticket runs. She's the highest burst in the game. Really? Highest burst in the game. That's a lot of damage. But then again, she is a brand new character. So I'm not too surprised, you know what I mean? Like, she's a brand new character, it kind of makes sense for them to do that. My eye hurts, holy crap. My eye's suddenly starting hurting. Oh, my eye. Okay, one more and then we're just gonna stop. Does she have a visual? Have I seen her? Have I don't know if I've seen the Stigma Awaken. I might just look it up on Pride one after. I don't remember seeing it ever. She's been in Korea for 7 months, so not really. Well, how many new characters have come, like new main DPS characters have come out since her? That's the real question, though. I think that would be the real question. I should probably do the sim battle, actually. I'll have to prolong this just for a mere extra moment. Alright, really quickly, sim battle. Tinnitus. Jesus Christ. You can watch the Sigma 2.0 EXE video. I just want to see what she looks like, to be honest. Highest burst, but too squishy and reliant on ult. That's fine, just keep her alive. Who's that healer that flies around? That super strong one? That I think was strong, but I have no evidence to supply that she was. Get her in there. Or, what's her name? The small child that has that skin. Get her in there. Heal her up, pop her ultimate, and boom, damage done. Problem solved. Simple as that. That's how simple the character is. I've just solved the character, to be honest. Boom, boom, boom. In one, out the other. Much like ears. In one ear, out the other ear. Exactly how it all works. Ooh, we shall take this one, more SP region. I didn't know you could. I didn't know you could do the dash thing at them. That's kind of interesting. If you kind of shield at them, you kind of proc it. That's kind of interesting. I have no idea. Maybe Bright Knight is actually pretty alright. Maybe she's actually pretty decent at this game. Huh. Interesting. I don't buy it for a second. Alright, thank you. What do we get now? 2 more of those. Get a bunch more gems in just a second. And... oh yeah, we can do the dorm. Oh my god, I can't. Onigiri, dude. How do I get more giris? How do I get more onigiris, man? I'll save that for tomorrow, and then we'll leave everything as is. Alright, I'll take a look at the, I guess I'll take a look at that video, I don't know. Is it a long one? I guess if it's a .exe video, usually those are like 3 fucking seconds long, aren't they? Who is it again? Sigma. I feel like I'm gonna get like mixed results when I'm looking this up. Sigma version 2.0 .exe. No, okay, never mind. 5-minute video. Okay, I'm assuming by Noix. Noix. Alright, what do you got? Show me Sigma. True, everyone's giving their money in. Okay. 7. Lol. Unfortunate. The screen? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, let's rewind. Where the fuck is that there? Oh god. Not that one. Is that it? Okay. There we go. It's all good. Okay. 70 multis. Ooh. Ooh. Very cool. Who the fuck is this nigga? Ooh. What? Oh, gameplay, finally. I don't even know what she does. Is she ranged or melee? I guess maybe ranged. Oh my god, the CC. The CC, dude. It's kind of crazy. Is that the ultimate, I'm assuming? That's pretty cool. Oh my god. Bro, man, pull out a wooden kendo sword. Come on, buddy. I've actually never seen him in combat. What the hell? Or have I? I can't even remember. Man get fucking pummeled by the punching god. Oh, is this PvP now something?
Let's go. Take a trip to Brazil.
I'm on it.
She does just teleport away. And then an ultimate. Ooh, oh my god. Oh my god.
Now it's my turn.
Action is coming.
Oh my god, at 1 HP.
Good night, girl. I'll see you tomorrow.
1 HP. Oh, not Hildy. Not Hildy, dude. Oh no, I hate Hildy. Oh, who the Pegasus? The fuck is that? Well, that CC is crazy, I'll be honest. Are you ready to go? Are you really? Oh, apparently not. Jesus. Man's got fucked. I do like her animation. She's kind of like strong, but like she's also that kind of comedy character. Kind of like a Bronya. Curse of Truth Bronya is like a similar vibe. Was that all just one fight? What the fuck? Kieran and the horse dude? Oh, they have the same video? Oh, okay. That was pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I'm not going to come back to the game for any of this, but yeah, that's pretty sick. That's I didn't know she punched like that. She still looks like bit weird, bit weird looking lady, bit of a weird looking lady. I'll be honest. But she's what, best daughter, so we can't really we can't talk smack about it. So that's neither here nor there. I take it back. Actually, I take it back. She's fine. She's great. Actually, she's the best character in the game. Can't talk smack about the daughter. So that's that really. Wow. But like the thing is though. Okay, one second. Let me just check Pride one. Just so I'm not like misinformed too much. Let me just do a quick refresh. Like how long ago? I don't know how. Do the patches go back far? They don't go back too far. Yeah, no, Pride one patch notes don't go back too far. Yeah, like I don't know how much like this. Okay. Every gacha game except MiHoYo ones work extremely differently, right? Work extremely differently to them, right? MiHoYo and in its games are the only ones that have like a patch, like have patches. Everything else kind of just cycles and they kind of go through the motions of things. They don't necessarily have patches of majorness. They just kind of go, and so it's like I don't know. It's kind of hard to gauge, but yeah, I feel like wasn't she talked about when I stopped playing, which was like 2-3 months ago? She still hasn't come out. I thought she would be out by then, but maybe not. I want to check out a video about overrated, underrated gacha games. I can already tell you, Genshin overrated, Honkai overrated. Underrated is going to be something like Doki Doki Literature Club, Gacha Simulator 4000. Also overrated and underrated is going to be both My Dress Up Darling, Cock and Ball Simulator, something like that. Those are probably underrated, right? Yeah, they're definitely underrated. What's another one? Overwatch 2, underrated. Very underrated. Surprisingly, the guy said it's perfectly rated for Genshin. Sure. What is it? Overrated and underrated gacha games. When was the video made? By Lace? Is it by Lace? Princess Connect Redive. Nikke Goddess of Victory. Fate Grand Order. Alright. We'll check it out, why not?
Hi. Today
Hello. Hold on, one moment. Alright, let's check out what Lace has to say about overrated and underrated gacha games. How many of these have I played, though? I haven't played Princess Connect. I haven't played Nikke Goddess of Victory. Oh, sorry, I have. I have played Nikke. I haven't played Fate Grand Order. I have played Genshin Impact. This is the most replayed. People are coming to this video just to see for Genshin Impact. God damn it, guys. Come on. Punishing Grey Ravens, I haven't played, but I've heard a lot about. Blue Archive, have played. Tower Fantasy, have played. Arknights, haven't. Final thoughts. I'm just going to make the prediction. Princess Connect, underrated. Nikke Goddess of Victory, underrated. Fate Grand Order, overrated. Genshin, perfectly rated. Sure, watch.
we're gonna go through some of the most popular gacha games on the market.
Bro, is he Australian as well, dude? What the fuck are Australians doing out here? Come on. What a guy. I love
Discussing
Australia.
whether I think that they are overrated, underrated, or perfectly rated. And honestly, I'd
Yup.
be really interested in what you guys think about these games.
Oh, and let me
because
full screen it.
our opinions are gonna differ. Yeah,
Yep.
I'm probably gonna get flamed for my opinion on Genshin Impact, but do remember that this is also about the reputation of the game, not only how good it is.
Yeah,
Because while I may
true
think
and
that
real.
Raid Shadow Legends is the best gacha game on the market, for example, I may
True and
also
real.
think
No,
that
that's
it's
true.
actually a little bit underrated because of how little people share the same opinion. And so with that said, I'm going to start off with
Listen,
my beloved game.
Raid Shadow Legends is not a bad game, by the way. It's just like one of those games that it has so much in it that it's like really hard to get into it as a brand new player. That's the only problem with it. Like, if you played it on launch and kind of played it on and off here and there, you'd probably be fine. But as a brand new player, there's like 200 characters. It's like League of Legends. You got like 200 plus characters to get, all from different factions, different types, different this, different that gear. There's like thousands of different fucking gear slots and whatnot. So it's really hard to get into because of that. But I think it is a good game. It's a really good game. It has some good collaborations, like the Ninja. Jesus Christ. The Ninja collaboration. And then the what's her name? The fucking female MMA fighter. What's her name? Rhodes? What's the female MMA fighter's fucking... that female MMA boxer. Her. So, they have good collaborations. It's a good game. It's just hard to get into.
That I've been making content for the last 2 years, Princess Connect. But before that, I do have a quick word from the sponsor of this video, Tower
Gotcha.
of God, Great Journey. Tower of God, Great Journey is an idle RPG based on the hit webtoon, Tower of God. The game features a reliving of the story and world with high quality animations with the ability to recruit your
I
favorite
had no
characters
idea, hold
from
up.
the original webtoon,
Yeah.
such as Rachel. Because everyone loves Rachel, right?
True.
25th Night Bam, Kun, Yuri, Hwaryun, and more. By clearing various missions and game modes, you can earn massive
I had no
rewards
idea
such
this
as
was a
transcending
thing.
materials, ignition weapons, and even the main characters
Or maybe I
Bam
did.
and Viol from the Revolution Road missions. There's a gear sharing mechanic where all of your characters can equip the same gear at the same time, as well as an AFK style idle level up system, where the game will automatically accumulate rewards even if you're offline. Don't miss out on the launch celebrations where you can get 50,000 gold, an epic endorsee, and a 10 Tower of Summon tickets. And so if you are interested in Tower of God Great Journey, then head on down to the description and use my link below. Thank you to Tower of God
pretty good.
Great Journey for the sponsorship, and with that, let's get on with the video. Princess Connect Redive.
I have got no
Slightly
opinion on this.
Underrated. I personally think that
Yeah,
one of
I
the
predicted it. I don't think I played Raid Shadow Legends. It's pretty good. It's just hard to get into. I wouldn't recommend trying it. I would not. I got no opinion on this. I was meant to play this, but it's sadly shut down, and so I can't really formulate an opinion about this one. But Princess Connect is like a very popular universe. I think it has like a pretty extensive anime, right? I think it has a pretty extensive anime, so I don't doubt that the game was good, but it's sadly shut down as of
things
the
holding
me
this
watching
game
this.
is because of its name, right? Where most games have more neutral sounding names, such as like Ark Knights, you've got Path to Nowhere, you've got Eversoul, you've got Grand Blue Fantasy. The unfortunate truth is that the word princess, as well as all of this pink, it's probably not very appealing to the Western male demographic. Funnily,
Why they use an old man?
Like, to be honest, if I saw this on like an Instagram ad or a YouTube ad or something, there is a pretty good chance that I'd be like, is this a dress-up game for 13-year-old girls?
True.
But within the gacha community,
True, it's
I do
true.
think that
Everything's saying true.
Recon is appropriately rated. It is perfectly rated. I think most gacha gamers have given this game a pretty good shot, and they've pretty much made their mind in terms of I like this game or I don't. And I do
Reminds me of
think that
Solo
the
Leveling,
game
which
has been given enough opportunities, especially because it is developed.
reminds me about Solo Leveling, which game which has no news. There's not that there's no news, but they're doing that classic thing of like constantly talking and tweeting about it on Twitter. They're doing like the classic HSR thing where they were like tweeting random character announcements and like character reveals. So it's gonna probably launch this year sometime, but it's like a few months after HSR. I'd say like probably middle of this year that something like the Solo Leveling game is gonna launch because it's in that phase.
By Cygames, a publisher that is pretty famous for its free-to-play games like GBF, Shadowverse, Dragalia Lost, as well as its different VTuber collabs. So for launch, they had Hololive English, and for I think like first year anniversary, they had Nijisanji EN.
That's pretty cool.
Nike, Goddess of Victory, was overrated, now slightly overrated. My guys, I have learned that the majority of gacha gamers think with their PP first, their hearts second, and then third with their heads. And so with great art, big booba, and a lot of ass, this game was hyped to the moon. I do think that the game itself is pretty cool. However, if it didn't have those fan service elements, I really don't think that it would be doing as good as it is doing now.
Oh, absolutely. Well, here's the thing though about that is that I don't think any gacha game would be doing that great if it didn't go a bit above and beyond. You know what I mean? Like, you think that something like, for example, I'll use Blue Archive because we were just playing it earlier today. Like, you think Blue Archive would be as popular if, you know, all the characters were dressed conservatively? No, some of the characters are dressed a bit more on the, hey, how's it going side. I think for a reason. Every gacha game does this. Every gacha game is a culprit over this. Obviously, a bit too much in Nikkei. I will actually agree that it's a bit too much, but I think that's, like, not too valid of a point. But I guess, maybe, you know, if you could, like, opt out to remove the characters on the screen or opt for a better camera angle, that would probably be an appropriate thing in my opinion. But yeah, I guess a valid point to a degree.
Revenue numbers for February from 47 million down to 28 million. It seems that a Chainsaw Man collab with a Makima wearing a coat couldn't save its revenue. Although they have recently said that they will remove the coat, so I do expect the revenue to spike again. Just really proves.
Well, I think it was a freeze coat, right?
Grand Order.
The coat removal was free, if I remember correctly. I don't know if the game is underrated though. I wouldn't say that the game is underrated because although Nikkei, again, it is literally the definition of literally thinking with your dick instead of your head. I do think that the story is incredible. It's a great political story. I think the gameplay is innovative. Its monetization is atrocious, but like it still made money to a certain degree. I just think that it's yeah, I guess maybe I guess I do agree with the where is it? Where does he say it's slightly overrated. But I don't know. I think the story and everything is immaculate. I think it does deserve a lot of the praise that it get. I think it deserves a lot of the praise that it gets for the story and the gameplay because it's good. You said underrated? Oh, did I? No, I made a prediction of what he would say. My apologies if that was a misunderstanding. I made a prediction of what he would say. I thought he would say Nikkei or Goddess of Victory was underrated. I don't think it's underrated or anything. I think it's actually fine. Because I hear nothing about it anymore apart from whenever someone mentions it in the Discord or people are talking about a new character in the Discord. But yeah, let's move on to Fate Grand Order. I got no opinion on Fate Grand Order because I don't play it. And I don't plan to play it anytime soon, but I'm down to learn. Teach me.
Fate Grand Order, I would say it's perfectly rated. The FGO fanbase is very.
What did I say? I think I said that he was gonna say overrated. I can't remember. Did I say overrated? I can't remember what I said. But yeah, it's perfectly rated.
Game, and they quite openly talk about it. I've been trying for years, then I realized I just wanted to be happy. Someone save him from this hell. You have to be prepared for disappointment. The gacha system is very unforgiving.
As I've heard, no pity.
Its flaws, it is still a favorite gacha game for many people. For the thread, what's everyone's top 3 gacha games? FGO as the top gacha game. We've got another one over here, top 5 gacha games. FGO, the older gacha I've sticked with. Scrolling down a little bit more, we've got FGO again.
The thing is, though, I think the reason that's the case, personally, is the Fate. It's again, it's like the kind of like the Nikkei thing. Is if you're still playing Nikkei, you're probably still playing it for the story investment, and it's all like, and you're doing it the same thing for Fate. It's the story and the world investment. If you've played Fate Grand Order, you've also watched the animes probably and watched all the movies or watched a large percentage of the movies, and now you're like, "Ooh, I like the connection, I like the characters," right? So that's probably the reason for it. Like, you can't do the same thing with Genshin. You can't do the same thing with Honkai. You can't really, like, you can't play the game and then be like, "Oh, I want to now watch the anime," because there isn't an anime. There is going to be, but it's obviously not going to be to the same effect because Fate Grand Order is a massive universe with a lot of sprawling timelines and parallel universes and all that bullshit. So I think that's the big reason. And obviously, on top of it being so interconnected, it's probably to do with the quality. The Fate series is just incredibly high quality. The writer knows what he's doing, obviously. And so that's probably why I think if you're going by quality is obviously a very different thing, but I think the reason people obviously love it is because of that, the investment and maybe the time sink fallacy, who knows, but yeah, that's probably...
This is quite common, although I would say that
probably the reason,
a lot of
I think.
this is thanks to the good writing
There
as
it is.
well as the Fate IP itself.
Yeah,
I personally really like the Fate franchise, however, when I look at FGO, I'm not really sure that the awesome story can carry it for me. It's kind of like you're tied to a chair and you're just getting whipped. It hurts, but deep inside, you like it. A little bit.
Is this the
Just
gameplay?
a little bit. Regardless, a very toxic relationship.
Is this the
but one that
gameplay?
I can appreciate.
Is this the gameplay of the game? I thought it was like a fucking... an auto battler. Is this auto battling or is this turn-based? I can't tell. I thought it was an auto battler where they're like on the screen moving around and shit. Fair enough. Okay.
Don't ask me what that means. Genshin Impact.
Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go, boys. Oh, here's the big one. It's turn-based, is it? Okay, cool. Okay, I think I said he was gonna say this one's like overrated, but obviously I saw that he said perfectly rated. I think Genshin is overrated. I think it is. I don't think there's. I simply put, I think it's overrated. Not by a lot, but by a chunk. Like, I would say, if you're looking at the meter of overrated from 0 to 10, I'd say it's like a 6. You know, 0 being not overrated, 10 being mega overrated. I'd say it's like 6 to 5. It's just like it's not great. It's not a great experience for many reasons. But we'll see.
Perfectly rated, but definitely still kind of overhated. Some of it is just people hating on a popular thing. And then there's the hate from the normies who can't accept the fact that liking anime doesn't make you a sexual predator. Unless you're one of these people. And these people...
Wait, what was that?
And sexual predator.
What was this?
Unless...
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You're one of these
oh,
and
fucking
these
hell.
people. And these people. Oh god. However, whether you like it or not, this game is without a doubt one of the most polished on the market with an insane amount of reinvestment, and the fans do feel that. This is one of the very
Reinvestment? Pardon? No. I don't agree with that. The game devs have reinvested in the game, bro. There's like systems that they just haven't added that people have asked for years, and like just unrefined systems that have just been long forgotten, like the teapot. Like, they add furniture, but that's it. That's not really reinvesting in a system or reinvesting in it. In reinvesting in the game as a whole, sure, but I don't know. They don't pick specific things and reinvest them to make them better. So I don't know if I agree with that it's been reinvested. It is definitely the most popular gacha game ever.
without a doubt one of the most polished on the market with an insane
Polished is also a bit of a stretch. I would say probably the most polished, but let's not put that as like, let's say it is polished. I would say that there's a difference between the most polished and it is polished. Because you can look at something and it can be rusty as fuck, and then put it next to something that is 1% less rusty, and this one on the right is the most polished out of the two. Doesn't mean they're both polished though, or either of them are polished.
amount of reinvestment, and the fans do feel that. This is one of the very few
The fans don't feel shit, except cringe and fucking depression.
games that are still growing after launch. So after 2.5 years,
Am I looking at the same graph? What do you mean it's growing after launch? It started at 100 million. It's only went down. What are you talking about, buddy? Are we looking at the same graph? Am I imagining things? It literally starts at 100 million, and it's staying at a steady 50. That's a net loss. That's a net loss.
a lot of the world has given it a good shot and understand where they stand with the game. I don't think I need to say much more about this one. Punishing Grey Raven. Lightly underrated.
Now this one I haven't played either. I will play in the future, but again, Wuthering Waves is coming out, so I probably won't come and play Punishing Grey Ravens in a fair while. Maybe ever, just in case, you know, Wuthering Waves really takes up a lot of my time, and I like that a lot more. Because I just want to play one thing by the Kuro Game Studio.
Also slightly overhated. The launch of the game was messy. Back then, it was really giga hyped, but because of some of the launch drama, such as the Ember skin, as well as the $1 Discord mod incident, and a bunch of other things, the player base was a little bit split. I think that the game itself, if you're into these action-oriented skill-based games, it's fantastic. It's probably one of the most optimized gacha games I've actually ever played, and the fact that you can actually get enough currency for every single unit to essentially experience the full game, it doesn't really get much better than that.
True and real.
Blue Archive.
I got no opinion on that.
Slightly underrated, although I would say that nowadays it's pretty close to being perfectly rated. I do think that it used to be quite underrated because it is a fantastic game. However, ever since the 4th PV,
Simply put, this is how it is with Blue Archive. It's underrated because it just does not fit what people want in a game, I think. Its gameplay is not, like, stimulating. Like, these other games can be somewhat stimulating. Its gameplay, it kind of falls into the same category as Eversoul. It's not stimulating. You're kind of just letting things happen. But it's not to the same degree as, like, just a pure AFK game. Like, what's a pure AFK game that I can think of? I can't think of any off the top of my head, but it's not just an AFK simulator. These ones, you can't fully AFK, but you also can't sit there hyper-focused. And so it's not stimulating enough to be interesting, and that doesn't, like, sit well, because if you take Honkai, you take Genshin, you take Punishing Grey Ravens, full focus. Full 10 out of 10, 100% into the moment focus. And there's other games where you can just essentially set it to go and walk away, and then come back, and you'll have results, right? I think that's the reason that it's underrated. If it had an incentive to really hyper-focus and maybe actually be in there all the time, or you can actually let it go and it'll be fine, I think it'll probably be a bit more accurately rated, at least in a gameplay sense. I think in every other part of the game, it's actually pretty good. I think the gacha is also very optimized for this game.
7.9 million views as of today. I think that this has pushed a whole bunch of people to actually just give it a shot and finally decide on whether they like the game or not. I'm personally very happy with it, and as you can see, this is one of the very few games that is still experiencing positive growth after launch, but I still think that there is still a little bit more potential for Blue Archive to grow. Tower of Fantasy.
I think I said Tower of Fantasy. Did I say anything for this? I think he's going to say that it's underrated. No. Well, I think the game is underrated now. I think on launch it was misunderstood. I think on launch the game was misunderstood. I don't know what he's going to say. I think he might say it's overrated. Because overall I think it was overrated, but right now I think it's underrated. I think right now it's probably a really good game if you can play it in the correct region. As an Australian playing this and getting terrible ping is terrible experience. But like, the game in my opinion is great. I think conceptually it's what Blue Protocol is gonna like end up actually being, but like without the gacha parts. It's overall just its competitors were just a lot more polished. It's an unpolished game on launch, but probably has a lot more polish now. And obviously we played it recently, like a few months back with I jumped in after not playing for like a year. I played I think I played on its anniversary actually. I played the Vera update. I played a few other things. I walked around the city a bit, and it was a great experience. Again, the only thing is the connection issues for me, at least personally. But I think it's like right now it's probably underrated, but on launch definitely overrated and misunderstood.
Perfectly rated, kinda overhated. This game really exploded.
I don't agree,
launch, especially because of the reputation of it being potentially.
Yeah, I don't think it's perfectly rated. I think it's underrated.
And so for that reason, I do
right
think that
now
the game has been treated
underrated
a little bit poorly because those are some really high expectations. I think that the game is very fun for what it is, and it has an insane amount of potential. but that potential will probably never be unlocked. It unfortunately just doesn't feel like the producers are willing to put in the money to make it exceptional. And so because of that, I think it's perfectly rated. It could be more, but it's not. And I think that most people see that, and so that's why it is perfectly rated. And so I'm going to finish things off with Arknights.
I got an opinion on this one.
Perfectly rated. Similar to Blue Archive, this is a game that has a very rare instance of a gacha game.
Again, though Blue Archive suffers from the same thing as Blue Archive. Sorry, Arknights suffers from the same thing as Blue Archive. I think that the reason Arknights will probably be like slightly more popular to an extent is that Arknights has like actually like mind in like required brain power. You have to actually like gameplay rather. You need to actually think about your shit. You don't actually just set your guys to go. You kind of have to think about placement, think about refreshing units, I believe. You have to replace them, move them around. It's kind of like Path to Nowhere, right? It's kind of like Path to Nowhere. You have to actually place units correctly, move them around, make sure abilities are hitting correctly and whatnot. And so I think that's probably why like Arknights is, I would say, more so perfectly rated than Blue Archive. But yeah, it is what it is. I got no opinion in the long run. I haven't played it.
Experiencing long-term growth. Like, it's divoted a little bit, but it keeps going up over the long term. Sure, I don't play the game anymore, but I still think that it is one of the best on the market. And I think that a lot of other people share the same sentiment as well. Rank all gacha games you are playing from highest to lowest. Arknights, number 1, 167 upvotes. Boom, Arknights right there. Boom, Arknights, it's everywhere. The game is good, but I've had my fun, so it was time to move on. And that's okay. And so I would say that the initial explosion with the help of Your Star's reputation gave it a pretty big boost. However, the slightly cringe ads probably helped grab a couple of the normies. But to be honest, I think what's carrying it right now is the fact
That is true. Fucking Arknight. Some gacha games, I wouldn't even say Arknight specifically, some gacha games have some fucking terrible ads. They just like, they're just so fucking weird. They're just so weird. It's like like that one. They were just in an office building or something. And they're like, Arknights, what? Or they'll just do some weird shit. It'll be like just like a random event happening. I don't know. Seeing a gacha game ads is fucking weird.
Really solid game, and its reputation.
Like, as much as I don't want to praise Genshin, because I think it's just a miserable experience praising something like that. It's like Genshin and a Honkai, I think, again, unfortunately, MiHoYo games are like games that have some of the better ads out there. I haven't seen a terrible ad. I do think that Genshin ads get annoying with how frequent they are and how they're put in. It's just music. It's just really music. It doesn't tell you what it is. So you have to kind of figure it out yourself. But yeah, it's unfortunate, but some gacha games just don't know how to do it.
Is also very good. And so because of that, I think that it's been perfectly rated from the very, very beginning. And so my guys, that is going to bring us to the end of this video, and I know that there are a lot more other great gacha games out there, so do let me know if you do want to see a part 2, but also tell me about what you thought of these games and whether my assessments were kind of right or wrong.
I don't know, it's like mixed. Here's the thing, I'll try to give an honest opinion on all of them. Princess Connect, I've got no opinion, but it does have a very profitable anime, I believe. I think its anime is very loved, and so what do you say? Slightly underrated? That's probably true because his reasoning is pretty good. The whole like it looks, its front panel image does not portray what it actually is. That's pretty bad. And so it probably is underrated because a lot of people don't know what they're actually gonna get into. A lot of people misunderstand it. So it's underrated and misunderstood. Nikke got us victory. I don't necessarily agree that it's overrated. What did he say again? I kind of forgot what he said. I don't agree that it was like overrated. I don't know. I feel like if you look at it just from like it clickbaiting a lot of people into playing it, probably overrated. Like definitely overrated. Just from that perspective. But I do think that the gameplay is very fun. If you're wanting something new from a gacha game, and if you also like aiming a bit more, for the mobile experience, probably not that great, but if you're on a PC, maybe decent. But again, if you have a phone that can run it, it's probably good. And then the story is actually quite a good political story. Political fucking monarchy manipulation, whatever the fuck, revenge plot, all that shit. That it's like a really good story. So I don't think overrated is like an accurate one. I just think that you can call it's clickbaited, but I don't think it's overrated. But obviously it lost a lot of money, and all the character designs are also very good. So I don't know, maybe how much money did it lose? What's this one? Where is it? There, yeah, 47 to 28. I guess that's, I don't know if that's a metric to actually gauge overrated or underrated, but I think it was perfectly rated to semi overrated, like minutely overrated. Sure. Fake Red Order. It just looks old again. Like that's what did you say? Overrated or underrated? I kind of forgot. Probably said perfectly rated. A lot of people love it. I just didn't know this is what its gameplay looked like. I thought it was like one of them auto battlers, to be honest with you. I never really saw any gameplay. Maybe it does look like it's from maybe 1445, the year 1445. To be quite fair with you, it does look like it. This looks like a PNG slapped onto a pre-composed background. So it doesn't look amazing. But yeah, like I said, I think the reason people have stuck around is because Fate is just a great universe. And if you can get into the Fate universe, which is the whole like King Arthur, Goblet of Golden Goblet, you know, I don't know the fucking universe. I'm not a literature guy, but yeah, if you can get into the whole King Arthur thing, Gilgamesh, Prince Arthur, you know, Guy and all that stuff, and Ishtar, and or if you can get into that universe, I think it's a great experience, and you'll love it. And the game is just a nice little bonus where it has like, I'm assuming, unique stories, which is good. What's the next one? Genshin. I don't believe that it's perfectly rated. I think it is overrated. But it is definitely kind of hated. I do agree that people do hate it, like biasedly against it. Even people in my Discord do that a lot, like just randomly shitting on the game, which is a bit uncalled for, but it is what it is. People do that, you know. I do that with Demon Slayer. I think Demon Slayer sucks. Some people can think Genshin sucks for no reason. I don't think it is perfectly rated though. It is definitely overrated, but it is definitely kind of hated. The reason it's overrated is because as much as you can say something is like polished or something is heavily reinvested in, if the reinvestment isn't in good areas where you actually need reinvestment, it's still not a worthy investment, in my opinion. Because, for example, people have been wanting certain things in games, like, you know, a loadout, you know, better movement, more refined ways to get your artifacts and everything. But they're not reinvesting into that, so it's like, okay, they're reinvesting, but in areas that nobody really wants. And so it's overrated because people are just still praising it, even though they're not doing things that people actually want. And so, I don't know, it's just a weird cycle. And yeah, I think it's overrated, but definitely overhated. That right there for FGO is the starting battle tutorial, so it's old, but some of the new stuff is a bit more polished, I should say. Oh, okay, interesting. I don't know, it still looks old though. If it's like more, I guess if it's more polished in terms of visuals, then that's fine. What's next? Punishing Grey Ravens. I've got no opinion, but if I've seen a lot of gameplay, and yeah, I think what do you say? Like perfectly rated, underrated? I think it's fine. I think PGI is in this situation where it's like, because of its like such not leniency, but yeah, like you said, it's you don't need to like heavily invest in the game. Even you could pretty much be a free-to-play player and get away with it, right? So that's pretty amazing. No gacha games really do that, to be a free-to-play player and get away with it and strive with it. But obviously it is a mega grind. I think it's got like one of the more harder to understand and harder to get into combat systems because of its like 3-color thing. I'm not sure what it's called. 3-color combo thingy. If you can get around that, I think the gameplay will be great. And obviously, I'm not going to talk about the launch stuff because I never played it, but if you can get around that, because that was like the hurdle for me when I played it, is like getting into the color thing. I was like, I can't be fucked to manage my colors. I'd rather just use skills and whatnot. And so if you can get around that, it's a pretty fucking fantastic game. Also free-to-play friendly, so why the hell not? Blue Archive, underrated most likely. I don't know. We just finished playing Blue Archive today. Honestly, I'm kind of sick of this game. Its gameplay doesn't allow for like high intensity or even like super casual. So I don't know. I think Blue Archive is in the most solid position right now, where it's like in a nebula. It's just like in some sort of nebula of kind of like weirdness for me personally. I don't know about stuff because again, I didn't play it on launch, but for me, it's like in this weird nebula of fucking weirdness. I want to continue playing it, but I kind of, if I do continue playing it, it'll be like I'm forcing myself, and I don't want to force myself to play a game. I do agree with the overhated for PGR. Yeah, PGR, usually when you see people talk about it, it has this kind of weird context attached to it. Usually kind of negative connotation, which is not helpful, but on to the next one. Tower Fantasy. It was marketed as a Genshin... No, sorry, it wasn't marketed. It was labeled a Genshin killer. I don't think any of these companies come out as wanting to be a Genshin killer. And the reason for this is, and the reason I think that right now Tower of Fantasy is underrated. I think on launch it was like a bit misunderstood. I don't want to say overrated or underrated because it was quite successful on launch. And it was also, you know, it had fucked up servers, to be quite frank with you, on launch. And everything was fucked on launch. But the reason it's misunderstood is because people assume that it was a pure gacha game, which is a bit not what it is. It's an MMO gacha game. And with that, it's a different mentality and personality that you have to have when approaching it. You can't just go into it as a gacha game. It's an MMO gacha game. And so, you know, that's pretty much it. And that's the reason it was misunderstood. People just walked in thinking it was just going to be another Genshin Impact. That's why it's misunderstood. Right now, it's probably underrated because a lot of the community has fucked off because they didn't get a Genshin Impact 2.0. And then the last one, Arknights, I got no opinion. It looks great. I played Path to Nowhere and it looks roughly the same, so I probably would enjoy it, but I got no opinion on it. Pretty good video. I like this guy. Another Australian. I believe he's Australian, at least. I think it's Australian accent. I don't fucking know. I can't tell anymore. I can't tell. But yeah. It's a pretty good video. Those are some good gacha games. I hope he does a part 2. That would be kind of cool. What do the comments say? FGO's pity system is not a pity system, it's a donation. What I really love about PGR is that they're free to play friendly, well optimized, skill based. Blue Archive was a very pleasant surprise for me when I saw that it was published by Nexon. I instantly decided not to get attached. I think Nikkei fan service, overrated story, underrated. Most people get into this game for the shallow reasons, but the only reason I kept playing is because the characters and the stories are actually good. Yeah, but that's probably a good take. That's probably a good take. But playing both Arknights and PTN is very similar, both in gameplay and UI. There it is. They both take on that tower defense kind of mentality. They're both that tower defense style of gameplay, so obviously they would have their major similarities. Probably the nuances are different, but the general gameplay is very, very similar, most likely. Very good video. Very good video. I like that guy. Give that video a nice like. Alright, but I'm gonna wrap up the stream because we're about 30 minutes over because that was a banger video. I did want to kind of talk about it. Thank you for the recommendation. Thank you for the recommendation, Larry. I really appreciate it. I gotta wrap up though. PTN definitely took inspiration from Arknights, from what I can tell. They would probably openly admit it as well, to be honest with you. Like, I wouldn't doubt that they openly admit that if they ever like were in an interview or anything like that. If they were asked the question, they'd openly admit it. 100%. 100%. Okay. Tomorrow is gonna be Limbus Company for the last time. Tomorrow is the last time that I think I'll be playing Limbus Company on stream for a fair while. So be there or be square, everyone. But also tomorrow is going to be the launch of, or rather the release of the hair analysis video. It's going to be up for members, I think, tomorrow, and then I think sometime in the evening it'll become available publicly. So if you want to get in on it, become a member, I guess. But the hair analysis will be up tomorrow. It's pretty much fully done. But yeah, tomorrow is going to be the final Limbus Company stream. We're going to be playing the new Hell's Chicken event and whatnot, going through the motions of that game and kind of formulating a final opinion, and then maybe uploading a talking about the game at the end, and uploading that as a final thoughts on the game and opinion piece, essentially, about what I think of the game and where the game will go. Not that I really have too much of an opinion on the game. It's pretty fine, but we'll get into that tomorrow. And then on Friday, which was meant to be a Blue Archive stream, continuing with more of the story, the Honkai Impact story, Chapter 36, is actually launching tomorrow, so we'll be doing that on Friday. So I don't want to fall behind. I just want to continue doing the Honkai Impact stuff. And yeah, this is all in preparation, though, for on Wednesday next week, Honkai Star Rail. I'm going to pretty much reiterate that every stream because it's quite hype. And obviously the stream on Wednesday will be happening whenever the Honkai Star Rail launch is. And so we'll probably come up at about 30 to 40 minutes earlier so we can kind of chill around, have a bit of a good time. And then we'll go into streaming the game and grinding and whatnot. But yeah, so much for that. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out today. Really appreciate it. Enjoyed Blue Archive. Blue Archive will be back on Sunday, and that'll be probably the last time we play Blue Archive for a fair while. Hope you guys enjoyed. Have a great evening, and I'll catch you guys in the next stream or the next video.